Hello. Hi. Happy Saturday. I'm a little tired. Um, Mostly because I worked this morning. So, apologies if my brain is not braining. My brain might be slow, but that's not my fault. Anyway, so yeah, I was working this morning, so I got up early, and now I'm here, and it's like 12:30-ish, which is like kind of crazy. So yeah, and then I'm gonna pass out once we're done. Whatever that is, I don't know what that'll be, but at some point I'm gonna pass out. It's gonna be great. And it's gonna be fun, awesome, and hunky-dory. Yeah, yep, that's where we're at. So, I didn't even open the game yet. I'm like so all over the place, but that's just like, I had so much stuff to do this morning. So now I'm just happy that I don't have stuff to do for the rest of the day. I don't have to think about work at all for the rest of the day, which is a joyous thing. I love not thinking about work. It's great. Um, so let me log in. It's made me log into my Steam account because I like restarted my computer right before this just because it was being kind of a pain in the ass. So I hate that it opens everything on Steam. It's like, come on. Anyway, is that showing up right? Sure is. So I was watching a person play this game, which was cool. But I noticed some stuff at the beginning that I didn't recognize, which was interesting. So there may be stuff. I feel like we're gonna have to go all the way back to the diving section, because I think there's stuff there that may lead to a branching path or something like that, or like may constitute to whatever the true ending is, because there's definitely going to be like multiple endings, and we've already gotten one, but I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna, turn out. So, yeah, that's the conundrum. That's kind of where we're at right now. I'm getting so distracted. My brain is so distracted right now. Anyway, okay, so this is where we're at. I need to make my own volume louder. Okay, there we go. I think we're all set. So we have... Wait, what? So this is after the underwater gathering, and then they have visions of the future. Memories of last summer. What? Accepted fate. That's kind of scary. Okay, so I also want to look at this. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I don't think there's anything over there. We're gonna start from the beginning, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna go gathering again. Mostly just because I'm curious. Is it gonna make me restart the whole... Thank Christ. Hi! Okay, so what I noticed, which I think is really interesting, over here, I have to go around this, which is interesting. Yeah, here. Yeah, which is kind of nuts. We're gonna harvest this. I don't know what this means. I'm assuming this is a good thing to do. And I have no idea what that does for us. So, and there's also something here. I don't know what this is though. What the fuka? Oh, it's one of these. Okay. That's not as exciting. That's not as incredible. Okay, let's go to the boat again. So... the little turtle looks so sad. Okay, I want to go do, like, maybe a few more dives and see if I can find some secrets that are just mockingbird things. Okay, let me look around. Surely there must be stuff that's over there more. You are like a fish. This guy has crazy legs. Maybe on top of this? Oh, there's something over there. Okay. Surely this is like something cool and not just like a mockingbird sticker, right? Oh, it's just okay, stop. This is how far the thing will reach. Okay. Okay, where's that other one? Down there. Why? Oh, wait, what? Oh, down there. Okay, that's definitely a sticker, though. Okay. We are having so much luck here. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe. I don't even need to get these. But I'm gonna get the freaking lobster, because of course. Why would I not do that? Yeah. I'm already level 5 bajillion, okay? I got a lobster. How big of a rank can I get? That's crazy. Wait, okay. Now I kind of want to see what it looks like now. Let's do it again. Okay, so we went this way. Surely there must be stuff like this way. I feel like I've been this way a lot though, so maybe not. I'm like so fast. These legs are crazy. They call me Swole. Welcome back, Subnautica. Hi, Magpie. Welcome in. I'm literally like the fastest fish in the sea. Like, they were not joking about this guy being a mermaid hybrid, because, like, bro, your legs are ripped. Like, the amount of everything that you are pushing with those legs right now is just nuts. Because, yeah. This guy's a pusher. Is there anything else? I think I got everything. So, what we found, is over here, right here. There's a seal here, and I was watching someone else's playthrough, and they just kind of just found this, and it was covered in chains, and I unlocked it, and I'm assuming that's something to do with the true ending, which I'm sure there's a true ending. Like, but like, why would they just have a symbol that was on Barnum's map just like covered in chains for no reason? Anyway, but yeah, we went back to the beginning because, yeah. So, let's look at these. Now we got a lot more stickers. Oh my god. We have like a whole gang. We have a whole gang. Fuse is a mermaid hybrid, and why doesn't he get gills? Unfair. True. For real. He just has like super shitty lungs. Anyway. So Yuza heads out with Azami to go diving before he suddenly mentions something he needs to do. Before reaching the island, the pair go to a certain location at sea. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Wow, look at them go. So, what's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. I have to stop the whole world from drowning from a huge storm. It kinda sucks that I have to deal with this, man. It is. I just hope you believe me. Listen, and don't fly off the handle. Oh? Hi, bestie! It's been like 5 seconds! Oh my god! We're bestowed with him 14 minutes into stream, like... Clearly we're getting to the end of the game, because Bestie's showing up every 5 seconds. I'm just gonna keep calling him Bestie because I think calling him Bestie is really funny. Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. What is this song? Okay. Oh, this is a good song. Just randomly dropped banger. Cool. On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive... Oh my god. Yusa Minakuchi embarks on a fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments will await him everywhere he turns. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is preventing this tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year Curse of the Raging Waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Come on, guys, our party of 4 needs to grind levels to defeat the dragon in the Sky Tower to save the world. Music, yeah, true. Our party of 4 needs to learn how to grow bigger lungs, because our party of 4 have the weakest freaking lungs that I've ever seen. Anyway, even so, do try to remember that Yusa's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yusa Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. That's scary. I don't like that. This concludes my announcement. I wish you a good fortune. Thanks, Bestie. This is really good music. Oh my god. This is like RPG music. Wait. Pause. How does he know that? How does he know that? What, you think Kukuko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Yeah, how does he know that? This is not in the right timeline for him to know that. Maybe it's like gonna be a thing like, you were Yusa the whole time. This is a morph field. This is a morphing. It's morphing time. They're gonna morph all over the place. This is the morphogenic field. It's true. Yes, you may find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this, because somehow I know this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomokazuki and all that, but how did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well, I saw the future with my own 2 eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof that I can show you right now. This is really just morphogenic field. That's crazy. You saw the future? Yusa, if this is some kind of prank, you better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit is funny. Is it funny? If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Bro, you can't say that. You guys are, this is like a breakup moment. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azami, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yusa. I can't just, this is the power of boyfriends. No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. Dead certain. Just a guy you can't die. Or wait, I think it was him. Or maybe it was Azami. If it was Azami, it's less funny. But if it was Yusa, then that's very funny. Good joke. That's all I need to hear. Thanks, Azami. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yusa? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Looks at the camera. How far do we go in here? Is it gonna stop me? I will wait. I will wait for the zoom to go all the way in. Oh, it's done, I think. I think the zoom is over. Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yusa I've always known. Yeah, no, it's definitely a the player is in Yusa's brain kind of shit. Hey, Kuko. Huh? What are you two doing here? And what's with that getup, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kuko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Ooh, interesting! Oh, this is fascinating. That is the most pixely background I think I've ever seen in my life. That looks so bad. But it's okay, I still love it. That is like, that resolution is so bad. They really just like took the PNG and just yoinked it to be bigger. Yay, we get more time with Kukuko before she goes on a murderous spree. This is joyous. We're on the northern side of Kaneshima. Not many people come here to fish. Oh, interesting. Are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving the talking to you. Oh, he's so angry. He's so pouty. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I could tell Zombie is trying to believe in me. That's a good start, at least. Oh, they're really cute. Did you know they're really cute? They're really cute. Kuko is looking at us. Kuko is looking at us suspiciously. But I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her here alone, after all. English. Hi, girl. Well, what's this? What's oh my god, my brain. This is what I get from working this morning. Not that I had anything to say about working this morning, but like I literally just came back from work and then I got my computer open and then I turned on stream. So sorry if my brain is like significantly more stupid because I had to be around kids for the morning and the kids like sapped my energy from my brain cells. But they were very cute. It's just the kids. So anyway. Well, what's this all about? If you just want to talk, I can wait till I'm after I'm done fishing. Girl, no, we can't. What do you mean, think? Ooh, wait. Yes! Huge. Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I could just talk Kakuko out of this. Can we just drown her? Is that a bad thing to say? Does that make me immoral? We have a boat, and we have her. Can't we just drown her? Like, come on here. She's not an immortal. We could just kill her. Like... Or sure, we could go the pacifist route, but like, come on. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold on her would drive her to make that tragedy happen some other way. What if she already has the curse? I mean, true. And we also don't really know how the curse works yet, outside of it being a mirror / maybe glasses. But, like, come on. We could definitely, like, just, like... I want Yuza to launch himself at her. I want him to go, like, cat mode. That means you can get Kazuma before she can drown. I mean, we're immortal, so, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't matter. We're immortal. We can get slashed. We know that. Like, couldn't I just, like, become a cat and, like, pounce? Is that a bad thing to say? Anyway, but what about Azami? Azami will just deal with it, and he and his boyfriend will just survive and then kiss and make out some other point in their life. I don't know. I don't know, man. My brain is like, God. That's why my best bet is containing the situation is to try to distract her. That's crazy, though. Going to change the future one step at a time. There's no rush. After all, since we came here instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. True. Yeah, it is true. That's crazy. This is nuts. Hand mirrors. Ooh. That would be spicy. You've been passing Kamashimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have some. Or, yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. So how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so? Why, though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one to you later. Oh, no thanks. Don't worry about it. That's such a weird thing to say. Oh, do you have any mirrors? Oh, how many did you give out? Oh, yeah, like 20. Do you want one? Oh, no, I'm just... You're random. I just know this. So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chie finds out, she'll give you an earful. No doubt about it. Don't I know it. Seems like everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks may say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an Ama diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because the storm's on its way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them. And so should you. Girl, you shouldn't say that. You're about to kill like 5 people. I've been wondering. Are you unhappy here on the island, Kukuko? Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know. I just got the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an Ama diver forever. Ha! You normally play the fool, but it turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You could earn a decent living as an Ama diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I have been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck then. Mark my words, nothing's gonna ever change around here. Just between you and me. As much as I love being surrounded by nature on the island, the culture here isn't for me. So that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Yeah, you sure are. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. Uh-oh. Girl. This is awkward. Frankly, I had no idea you're so interested in diving, Yuza. Well, let me tell you about mermaids. So, Kukuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was, just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. Are you about to cut ties from the island people, Kukuko? Kukuko, you can't be that blatant about it. It's like she's trying to layer over the foreshadowing just so aggressively, but it's even funnier when you know. It's like when you're in the club. Anyway, I'm enjoying this. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Is that what people think about? Stop right there, as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Oh, nothing really. I was just curious. It's definitely yes. That is a yes. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh. That's boring. Sorry. Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza, did you really come all this way out here just to chat? Something like that. I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for shooting me out. Come on, Azami, let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kukuko. Oh, she's suspicious. She's thinking. She's like, that's weird. Interesting. God, I hate his fit. His fit is so bad. Right, I know we just got back. But there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kamashimaru mirrors Kukuko had handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way, seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Azami. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors aren't effective or something. But we better not let Kukuko find out what we're up to. Yuza, I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I've got to know. Alright. See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before and you came face to face with the Kazuki, something happened, didn't it? Interesting. Interesting. Wait! Are you saying that because we saw the intro, in which it showed us the people who died, was that him seeing the future? Because if so, that's a pretty neat way of doing it. It's not the morphogenetic field, but it's still interesting. You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does it have anything to do with your search for the mermaid? You're right, I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, I got ahead of myself. You're right, something did happen to me, and I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. I realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure, if I knew the island was a danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomakazuki. Yeah, because it went... That's so smart. That's so smart. I like that. Yeah. When our hands touched, everything went dark and the future unfolded before me. Huh, so it was kind of like a vision from the Tomakazuki? A warning? That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images just filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works. But I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen to Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. Hello, Sinja, hi! Hello! How's it going? How are you doing? How are you doing on this fine Saturday? I am very tired because I was working this morning, but I am here and I am excited to play a game. So, hello. So that's what started all this, huh? I saw a girlfriend yesterday. Yay! I'm so glad you saw a girlfriend. I hope Shinjo girlfriend's going well. This is so joyous. This is a joyous occasion. That's great. Yay! That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Yuza, did you know there was a Tomakazuki there? Is that why you picked on that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there, since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. And I saw my brother today, but since he's out for a birthday right now, I'll get my stuff ready and then I'll start playing the game. Yes! I'm so excited for you to experience Peak Cinema Outer Wilds. It's gonna be so good. Sinja's playing, gonna be starting, one of my favorite games, Outer Wilds, which is a really, really, really amazing space game. And I am extremely, extremely excited to see if you enjoy it as much as I do. Because I enjoy it, and I love it. So, I hope you have fun. Yeah. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all, but now that I know about it, I can't just forget, can I? I'm playing it for my best new book club, or best new book/media/game/something club. The media conglomerate. Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So seeing as Kukuko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone. Fun club? True. Media council, very true. Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? Sorry for interrupting your game so far. You're literally fine. It's so good to see you. I hope you have fun. I may not be in the Discord to actually, like, see what you say about it, but I'll definitely, like, read up on it afterwards. Just because I don't want to I don't want to interrupt playing this video game, but I will definitely catch up with it. And I'm sure that Aya can probably read most of it at this point. If you're restarting the game from scratch, then a majority of the things Aya has already seen. So, anyway. So, there's actually 2 calamities on the horizon from Kamishima today. Banger! 2? You gotta be kidding me! The first is the massacre caused by Kukuko's curse, and the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the past 400 years. It's going to hit the islands tonight. Tonight? I thought it was in 3 days. Huh? Now you've lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is this all happening on the same day? I don't know, but I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. Probably, like, not an unfortunate coinkydink. Second massacre, as in 2? Yeah, 2. 2. I will train myself in patience. I believe in you. And there would have been nothing we could have done about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. That is too many. Well, you know, I would say that too, but at least it's not 3. It could be worse. I'll explain the rest of the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. So what if we, like, keep a few for the shitty people that we don't want to deal with? Wait, what is that? Whoa! Whoa! Kamishima is doing fine. Save for tourists? Put tourists in Kamishima's mouth. Yeah, let's go kill everyone else. I kind of wanna see what this is before jumping down here. This is so, what is this? I want to know what that is. Like, that's fascinating. Alright, I'm gonna go up here and then we're gonna go down. Because I want to see what this is. I feel like it's gonna be in relation to that. You know? Several days after the night of the tragedy, Yuza is lost in his thoughts alone on the beach. I'm very intrigued. Yuza? Oh boy. Oh, super secret, yeah. Oh god. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by the tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16! Wait, holy shit. 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. Holy shit! Oh wait, that's the storm. Okay, I thought that was all Kazuma. And I was like, what? What do you mean buildings were destroyed because of Kazuma? That's crazy. Okay, so that's good to know, though. 16 casualties. So 16 people died out of the 20. Okay, Sinja, we have a joke, okay? Because the guy who murders the people has a katana. We've been joking that it's Kazuma Sogi. It is actually not Kazuma Sogi. I promise you, this is not a spoiler for the Great Ace Attorney. We are making a joke. Kazuma is coming in like a wrecking ball or whatever. Yeah, yeah. Just it is Kazuma. It is Kazuma Asogi. I just think it's funny calling it Kazuma Asogi. It's Karuma. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. Anyway, so that's why we're saying that, just so you know that I'm not spoiling the Great Ace Attorney for you. I don't feel spoiled, I feel included in the joke, so it's fine. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad that you at least know, the Great Ace Attorney to an extent, you know? It's just a reference to the katana. Yeah, for real. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge storm, blah, 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 blah. And he hates women. He does hate women, apparently. He's also a misogynist. Unfortunately. So you're saying Kazuma is involved in the weird mermaid curse? The Great Ace Attorney? In my heart, he's involved. This is a new Ace Attorney game. They just decided to make it an entirely different style and change the whole plot. But, like, this is a new The Great Ace Attorney game in my heart. Specifically a, AU version in which Kazuma is not dead and also hates women. You should write these. I'm gonna make some good old fan fiction after this. Gotta start scheming the headcanons for the Great Ace Attorney and Paranormasight crossover game. Go make those games for real. God. Anyway, that would be so stupid. That would be really funny. Like, Yuza would be Ryunosuke. Kazuma would just be like the evil shadow self. Me and my evil shadow self boyfriend, who, who, who definitely dies. Um, it works though, because if the katana guy is like a part of someone's like dead soul, then it works. Like, because Kazuma dies, so like, you know. Anyway, so a horrific calamity. It caused such a huge stir when news broke about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. Hassan was going to be battling his misogyny and turned into a female mermaid in this game. Gender fencing. And his katana is made out of cursed kelp. True! That's exactly canon to me, actually. I can't believe that that's just the plot of Paranormasight. That's crazy. Am I right or am I right? Sorry, I was blowing my nose. I'm gonna sip some water too, because I definitely need it. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. Someone died this morning for the first time since that day. Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry I spoiled all the leaks I just read somewhere. Sinja, why would you do this to me? That's so fucked up and twisted. Man. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it's just a short dive from the shore. Oh. Crazy. Uh-oh. 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 Leaks like a sinking boat, like, at the sea? I'm so sorry, I'm still training my patience. Guys, I think we're fucked. I think we're, like, majorly fucked. We're majorly boned. Like, yummy mermaid food? Yeah. Like, the ones that you, like, eat and then you become immortal? Yeah. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here and wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. Yeah, we're like royally bones. Hi. I don't want to talk to you. I'm ignoring you. Is there really nothing else to do? Let me think. Okay. Oh! Interesting. I still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. Food's so good you live forever, not clickbait. And it's cheap. And it's actually free. You just need to eat it raw or something. I'm sure it tastes like gross. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Yeah, I don't even want to think about these two. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night. I'd buy it. Yeah, I would also buy it. For $1. Or no, 4 doubloons. 4 doubloons. I'd buy it for 4 doubloons. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? Same night as the attack on Kamishima. Oh. Oh no! A massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out at sea to the south of the islands. Don't do it, Shinja, or you'll get used as a plug in a bathtub. True. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. That's a very real secondary effect. Hashtag true. Any of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. Saltburn flashbacks? What are you talking about? No one was able to leave their houses, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were almost completely destroyed. Yeah. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. I will never worry about anything in my life. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea. No one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. Interesting. The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm, and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and have asked for my cooperation. Oh, they asked for... Ah. That makes more sense. Okay, so you're not trying to kill me. Good. That's a good thing. The storm struck before we could even warn those who were killed, and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but apparently it's going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as a proof of some sort of divine punishment. Most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick of unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. The mail order service for souvenirs that was sent up to help fund recovery efforts have been flooded with orders. Oh no, does that mean the mirrors? Rumors, they are true. True. I don't have much to show for my dives today. My catch is still pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without a zombie. Oh! Oh, that's really sweet. Oh. My little baby boys. Oh, he's sad. Oh. That's really sad. Boyfriends that don't know their boyfriends, and one of them's immortal, but it's not weird. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh god, wrong emotes, PogChamp! Yeah! Someone died! I love PogChamp! I love when people are murder-lurtled. Aww. PogChamp at a time like this, when we're mourning the death of his boyfriend? This is so homophobic. Azami and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of that lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her to the very end. Oh, my babies! Oh, they're like my little babies. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. Oh my god! This is sick! That's sick! That's so fucked up! Oh my god! Ugh. They're so cute! Oh my god! Anyway. Oh, Sato! Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. So cute, so dead. This is like tragic yaoi. I don't know if whoever said the assassin got what they wanted in the end. Probably never coming back. But either ways, they took chances of me seeing her again with them. Oh, you leave? I doubt I'll ever meet her again. Oh. After all that happens, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse, after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I could have fulfilled what I set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. The tragic yaoi Yuri's chef's kiss, true. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've like seen so much fan art of this group, like on my TL, and it's literally so peak. And it makes me so sick. I have nothing left. Seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I missed so much of the story and I'm so confused. You're literally okay. The confusion is warranted. Don't worry about it. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Oh no, Yuza. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess he'll just accept it because everyone he knows and cares about is dead. But like, that's gonna be so fucked up. Oh no. Thank you everyone for everything. Poor boy. Goodbye. Oh, that's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Reaching Yuza Minakuchi bad ending. Whoa! All the way back here? Whoa! That's so long ago! Holy shit! Cinema, but wow, this is sick and fucked up and twisted. Oh my god, the fact that now we know that he's gonna be like stuck in like a cell, like basically a prison for the rest of his 400 years of existence is so fucked up. Actually, we don't even know how long it's been. Oh no, actually, it's been 5 years since the incident, and he hasn't aged since then. And the incident is definitely when he became immortal. So does that mean 795 years he's gonna be sitting in a fucking tube, dying and undying, constantly? That is so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh my god. Anyway, we're going with this one. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned to Kamishima, Yuza Minakuchi goes to the roof of the Kantakisho ruins for some alone time, only to find Sato Shiranami there. It is, yeah, very much not a normal Tuesday. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so fucked. Anyway, I want to know what the good ending is, because I want everyone to become friends and hold hands and twirl around in a circle, but, like, this is definitely eugenics, you know? Hi, girl. Huh? There's someone already here? How unusual. Whoa, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes the two of us. So, who are you? I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I'm recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah, so you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep. I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you. God, this is so fucked up because they don't know. They don't know they're the same. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kind of creepy. Tsukasa es mi casa. Tsukasa es mi casa. True. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. I had to, I'm sorry. No, it's beautiful. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. Does that work for you? Fine! Guy who's about to be a bother. Hey, I'm about to be so annoying. Ooh, I've never seen this background. This is so pretty. God, this graphics is just so yummy. That's a beautiful painting, man. Like, I wonder if they, like, literally went there and, like, did, like, plein air painting for this. I mean, probably not. I'm sure that would be really hard to digitize, but that would be really cool. You see all the way from Issa Bay, all the way out towards the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. There are a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it makes for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. It's beautiful. I'm about to be so goddamn annoying. Can I even talk to her? No. Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's who will be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island rumor mills have been working overtime since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess. That, or she'd been raised by animals. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamuras, so the mystery has only grown. Oh, I like this. I don't think I've heard the whole song, but this is beautiful. Wow. That's really pretty. Sheltered princess. I know. I know. Some sort of sheltered princess hits you with the misogyny bomb. Kazuma, go kill that guy. Kazuma. I know you're a misogynist, but you need to accept your ideals and go against your misogynistic ways for just like 1 second, please. Anyway. If she really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. She doesn't go to school. Let me think. Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived in Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. Almost like you're immoral. I'm so sorry. It's literally okay. Clear my head. I'm so sorry. Milady. Stop. You could say that's one of the good things about living in an isolated island like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since that disaster 5 years ago, people haven't been exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's just as good as time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I wanted to do with my life. Azami has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. Please don't look into my mom. Please don't. That's a bad thing. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, but they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. Whoa, bro. Bro. I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you're gonna be stuck alive for a significant amount of time. Oh god, that has a lot of insinuations that I did not think about. Oh no, Yuza. Yuza, you can't do that. Yuza, that's not good. No, no. Oh no. Sorry, I'm piecing things together in my head. Yuza, you are, like, not doing well. Please don't look into my mom, mermaid mummy. True. Oh god. I've only made it this far because of my grand and Azami. I can never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. So, oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Yuza. Okay. Okay, Jesus. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've gotta find some work here soon, so they won't worry about me. Maybe that's why he's fit so awful. Have you considered that? You know what? That's a fair point. Maybe I was giving him shade on his fit a little too preemptuously. Or, preemptively. I was just like, you know, giving him a little too much shade for this situation. Oh no. That's so sad, man. It's also so sad because he's gonna be alive for 795 more years. And he had no control over the situation, as far as I'm aware. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about alma diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an alma diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though I'd only been able to do it over the diving season, and I'd still have to find something else. Oh no. Originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury. But her conditions improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now, and has been even been handling around the cleaning and the laundry. I wouldn't be so surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of the sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. Seems that she's been watching a lot of TV recently. Perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk about her shows, though. Oh, and then Sato comes into the picture! Sami was really happy to hear I was coming back to Kamishima. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, he even made sure to, he even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. I think we should delve into those feelings a little bit more so we can talk about how you're gay. All that Gran needs is a Discord group or perhaps a forum or blog. Gran needs to join a Discord. I think that would be good for her. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. Goes without saying that we can't mess around like we used to do anymore. You sure about that, boy? Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I just hang out with her. Maybe this is just a part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Zami that I'm able to live here like this. Won't do anything to let him down. You guys are so cute! Oh my god! You're gonna make me explode. Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, then maybe that would be for the best. Bro, no, no, no. Bad, bad. No, no, no. Same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. Jesus H. Christ. Boy, I need them to be happy, but this is a Paranormasight game. Yeah, this is so sad. Oh my god, boy, you can't oh. Oh, it's like so painful because, oh, oh, it's so painful. Oh no. Oh my god. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Oh. Thank you. Fuck you. What the fuck was that? You're sick and twisted. That was sick and fucked up. God damn it. You know what messed me up too? Is when I turned around, my controller shook. My controller shook too. So I jumped and my controller jumped. And I freaked out. Oh, anyway, Sinja, have a good lurk. have a good lurk. If you're out in your wilds, I hope you have a good outer of your wilds. Oh my god. That was scary as shit. Hi, girl. You scared me. That was terrifying. Whoa, when did she get there? Made you jump, didn't I? Fuck you. Oh. Yeah, you did. I'll admit it, you did make me jump. You little freak. Yes, you did. Of course you did. Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that. At least you admit it. You could consider that payback for before. Anyway, did you need something? Oh, right. I just can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Fuck you. Go back down the stairs right now. So funny to say that. Huh? You leave? Oh, you're the one that should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first served also an immutable law of the universe? This is such a funny conversation to have. That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave. Huh, you caved a lot faster than I was expecting. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this Kamashimaru keychain I picked up over there as well. Pushing random stuff you picked up on the ground onto others now, eh? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain away? Wait. Thought. I'm thinking. Okay, wait, remember on the boat? The boat where we stood on and we looked around? And freaking Azami had the Kamashimaru keychain attached to the top of his boat mirror? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Because I am thinking something. Anyway. Nah, you didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering. Cute. Idol of Kamishima, acquire a keychain. Why is that a achievement? I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? I see. So that's how it is. Something wrong. Oh no, I was just thinking it may be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, alright. It's none of my business though. Bye. Say something! Whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say some cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I will simply have to be on my way. Later, skater. I think he would say later, skater there, so I decided to improv. Later, skater. Later, alligator. Later, skater is funnier. I think he would say later, skater. Later, skater. Anyway, so I guess we go to the, down here. While pursuing another case, Yumeko and her partner found out about the mermaid corpse discovered in Futamigara. This woman of Shomakawa. The duo tries to figure out what to do next. Really good improv? Thank you. I thought I was very smooth with that one. I don't know, man. So now you look like a little otter. I'm gonna pet you with my mouse. I'm petting him. Look at me pet him. Look at him get pet. He's getting so pet. He doesn't even know he's getting pet, but he's getting really pet. Look at him. Anyway, I like him. Did you know I like him? Okay. This large bridge spanning Onura Bay in Toba City is known as the Onura Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rough seas floating in the bay. Ooh, oysters! Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all! I knew Issei lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either. Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We could always come again sometime. Interesting. Meow, 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 meow. Wow, that's really hard to see. Jesus. Okay. Nice. Anyway, Soda gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. I like them a lot, but they're gonna go murder my guy, so it makes me really sad. After discovering the mermaid found in Futamigara this morning was in fact Samakawa's transfigured corpse. We headed towards Ichika town for further investigation, and now we are on our way back. This feels like it's a good an opportunity as any to take stock of our current position and talk about our next move. He's going to die? Maybe. As for why we're currently standing in the middle of the bridge, our driver overheard us talking about how impressive the scenery was while in the taxi on our way back from Ichika. They kindly agreed to wait to allow us to walk a bit and take in our surroundings from the bridge. The view really is amazing though, and the bridge itself makes for a magnificent sight. It would have been even better if we were able to enjoy fresh oysters on top of that, as well as fresh issei lobsters. Not my boy. Yeah! Oh wait, no, not Soda. I'm talking about Yuza. I mean, what they're gonna do to him is they're gonna put him in a tube and then let him die and undie, like, constantly. So, like, you know, it's basically death at that point. The view itself is really amazing, though, and the bridge itself makes for a magnificent sight. It would have been even better if we were able to enjoy fresh oysters on top of that. Ah, the tube. Yeah, they're gonna tube him. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review our current situation and talk about our next move? A sound idea, yes? First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning, informing us that the mermaid corpse had washed up in Futagamura. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact one of Miss Somikawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the two foreigners who ran into that day before yesterday in Ichika. Oh no, they better not jail Barnum. If they jail Barnum, I'm gonna be really sad. If they jail Barnum, I'm gonna be like stopping where Cat's at, okay? You can't do that to my guy. They've already jailed him in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. They can't do it again. Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somikawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. I'm sorry. That was poor judgment on my part. Then the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Susie, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act on a custodian as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly. I like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes. Well, I suppose if anything happens, I could just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what the higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for the subordinates. I think you'll find that the saying's used by superior as a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. Barnum and a Blonde Witch. Welcome back, Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This is the port that they did not want to do, but they ended up doing by changing the whole name of the game. That's crazy. Can't believe they finally made a new Ace Attorney game. Can't believe Ace Attorney 7's come out. Oh man, Ace Attorney 7's looking real good. Oh yeah, I don't know what Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is. I've never heard of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney in my life. Oh yeah, they have no other games to port though. Like they could never port. Oh, they have nothing else to port. So like clearly the next thing's gonna be Ace Attorney 7. I'm mocking Ace Attorney fans. Anyway, sorry, I'm being dramatic. It just ticks me off a little bit, but it's fine. I have to be the Barnum guy, okay? If I'm not like absurdly defensive about my game, then what am I even doing with my life? Anyway. Despite her abilities, I doubt the girl would be able to use the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a curse stone was involved. Agreed. We have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse, after all. I think it's reasonable to assume that this was due to overzealous use of the curse stone. As an Ace Attorney fan, I understand. I also want a Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright port, but I'll take any crumbs at this point. Yeah, real. Yeah. Just like, oh, a lot of times that I see like a post that's like, I played all the Aces Attorney games. Then I like go in and I'm like, hey, have you played the crossover? They're like, oh no, I haven't played the crossover. Like, bro, you're missing some peak cinema. You're missing Zacharias Barnum, is what I'm trying to say. I'm making the volume a little louder. I think it's a little low, but just let me know how the volume is. I'm just hoping and praying it's not too low. Yes, the first victim was Taimiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Somikawa from yesterday. Taimiko Suma? What's that? Taimiko... Huh. I don't know who Taimiko Suma is. The state that they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, a cursed stone hosting the curse of the Forsaken... Housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, eh? Is something wrong? The curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to have become a cursed stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example may be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. That sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid that died like that, though? Oh, who was it? I feel like the name's on the tip of my tongue. 1 second. Is it Sobe? Sobe? Wait. Let me see. Hayase. Hayase, yes. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. I have to try and remember. What was the name of the mermaid who died when harboring strong feelings of resentment? Hayase. Hayase? That's right, her name was Hayase! I can't believe it, I completely forgot it, but it just suddenly popped into my head. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was, I finally remember. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was named Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Where have you been for the past looks at watch? 14 hours? 15 hours? That's crazy funny to me. Oh right, your ancestor, Hirakage Tsushimikado, must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the facts. I suppose hiding a map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts, like Metaphor ReFantazio, a hit game that is made by Liz. I can't believe I've forgotten something so important. But if that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If we could view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the curse of the raging waves. Ah. I wonder. Could the keepsake Hirakage left behind was using the map have been the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish? I see. That is certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently, and there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change of priorities is needed. We need to go find Barnum and tackle him. We're gonna go tackle that guy. Let's find the cursed stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action. I think. I'm gonna be so real. That seems like the least efficient course of action at this current juncture. I think what we should be looking for is how to figure out the freaking storm thing. But, you know, I think Barnum having Forsaken Fish power doesn't really mean much because it's Barnum and he's a stupid idiot. He's a dummy. He's dummy brain. Anyway, agreed. Meow, 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 meow. I like this song. It's looking increasingly likely that the pair of foreigners has the curse stone. Yes, we did just go to Ichika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we were not able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Somikawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl Cersei didn't mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed afterwards? Kamishima! Kamishima! That's where they are! What? Kamishima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all. No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima! And I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. There's definitely some more energetic field things going on here, though. Like, there has to be. Every single time we've mentioned something or had to type in something, like, in the text box, they're always like, oh, that's something I didn't think of before. Even though it's, like, very clearly their own thought process. You know? Akane is messing with these people again. Yeah, for real. Girl, you have to stop. It's not good for them. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. Wait, let me see. Oh, we're getting there. Okay, just double checking if there's anything. Possessions? After arriving at Kamishima, officers continue to ask about mermaids with discarding suspicion, and they find themselves unable to gain any information. Interesting. Cool. That is like the worst clock ever, and it's so blurry, and it's like absurdly hard to look at. It's like they have like town clock as the name of the area, but it's like the shittiest clock that I think I've ever seen in my life. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we still got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn, like some reverse miracle. Worse, I think we were spared, and now everyone's avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't believe that they're so haters. They're so haterisms. They hate Americans, and I think they should stop hating Americans. I'm sorry. I thought there was a bit there, and then I, like, absolutely failed the bit. But anyway, I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some old odd foreigner who's lost his marbles. Well, you are an odd foreigner that's lost your marbles, so... And for some reason, mentioning Mari Minikuchi makes things even worse. Do people hate her or something? Just hearing her names make them recoil with undisguised disgust. Yes, I noticed that too. Though your way of acting probably doesn't help much because you're kind of being annoying about it. And everyone kind of hates your ass. Well, how about we take a break from investigating, go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. It's so weird to me that they don't have any pupils. It's like one of the things that's really messing with my brain with this art style. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit won't be such a bad idea. No, we must go to the jetty, and that's that. Excuse me? What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? Literally, it's the morphogenetic field. This is exactly what's happening. Like, this is, like, even more poignant the way they did it this time compared to last time. Like, last time it was just her thinking and then being like, where should I go? Yeah, it's, like, really, really crazy obvious. The waves of my yearning soul keeps crashing against my chest, insisting that I seek out the shore. Right, sure, the usual then. Well then, off we go. This is gonna be so interesting. The jetty. Why? You're literally breaking RP. For real, actually. Oh! Oh, looks like we got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe I should have a word with her. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Ah, my nose is a little stuffy. Alright, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. Excuse me, can we talk with you for a moment? Cersei, no, there's no way she ought to talk to us if we're that forward. Boy, you're so dumb. Foreign visitors? How unusual! And your names are Avi and Cersei? Welcome to Kamishima. My name's Kikuko. I'm an Ama diver. Kikuko, the Ama diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Interesting. Okay, nothing behind me. Good. This jetty was built to break the waves, so fishing boats can come in safely and unload their catch. Then I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it. No, not at all. Because it's the jetty? Oh my god, he's so stupid. God, I love him. He's so entertaining, but he's also so dummy. It's just so entertaining, though. There's nothing going on in that brain of his. The structure over the distance is called the breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot. That's so stupid. I want to put Barnum under a microscope. No, literally, it's so funny to me. He's so entertaining. I wonder if he's, like, being, like, exaggerating because he wants to be, like, make Cersei, like, happier? Or what? Is he just, like, trying to, like, really play up the Unky? Interesting. I want to put him in situations and make him suffer a little. Let's put him in the tube. I think he should be put in the tube. We gotta have this guy eat a mermaid and then get put in the tube. You know? Why did I feel the sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. So are we the guy in the waves that... I don't even remember the name of the creature. The creature that came and grabbed Yuza at the beginning. Are we that guy? Are we the fella? Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to so far is starting to falter. Oh, you're so American. Army Kazuma! Kazuma Shogi. Looks like we made a solid first impression. She seems genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. She's the most approachable of all people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something. It's a little sad to be this happy because someone finally agreed to talk to us. I wonder who's to blame for that. What? You're saying it's my fault? Yeah, because you're a dummy. You're dummy. I love him though. This may be a little out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you know something. When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? Like the mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some sort of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether or not it's true. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of the mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? Ooh! Interesting. So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids? More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Issei Bay, there used to be. Wow, so mermaids used to live in this Taishima place? So you think there may be some clues here in Kamishima that'll lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu? Nail on the head, and right on the button.
Unfortunately, I can't say I've heard of any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity. So, you're an active Alma diver, then? Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation just doesn't go for diving anymore. It just makes sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 Alma divers went missing around Topa. Oh. He's like, yeah. Yeah, about that, yeah. Oh man, that's such a bummer. God, he's so funny. That's like, he's so transparent too. That's awesome. Speaking of Alma divers, awkward. Yeah. I heard Alma divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Ah, associate up with the ghost stories. Aha, you sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either. Huh. Maybe your Simon and Doman symbols have kept you safe. Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rituals and traditions. Don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't free diving close to a Shinto ritual and spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way this tradition will survive. Well, no, that's a very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as Alma divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an Alma here. I saw him earlier. Didn't realize men could be Alma divers too. It's not like it's forbidden, it's pretty rare though. This is not the first time I've seen it happen. Interesting. Shit, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Oh, right. Actually, there's someone we are looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them? Sure, who is it? A woman named Mari Minaguchi. Ah. See, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just... I'm sorry, but the woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Ah, yes, we were well aware that she had passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind, or were there perhaps someone that was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, but I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. This is so interesting, because she's, like, purposely not saying anything about Yuza. Although her son just... Oh, never mind. I literally should not say anything. Theory has been destroyed, I guess. I don't know. Actually, the guy I was talking to earlier, the new Alma diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea, but he's got to be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You may find him there. Wow, thank you. This has been valuable information. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mara Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't like to talk about. She didn't really fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mara Minakuchi has some sort of connection to the mermaids. This is kind of a secret, but spills the secret. Bro, you can't do that. This guy would fail at, like, not saying an NDA. He would fail the NDA agreement. Huh? You don't say. I see, so that's why. Oh, do you remember something? Not really, it's just I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. Hmm, interesting. So you're saying Mare might have not been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? Huh? No way, I was just joking. She was just kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? I am never giving him my login information or other sensitive details. True! Right. Uh-oh. Something I'm missing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, thank God there's nothing behind me. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the steel-tied mirror that Ikoma told us to look for. Guess I'll just try my luck and ask. Oh my God, you're gonna ask about it? Uh-oh. Oh right, I just remembered. There's a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Well, well, you've come to the right woman. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you know it? Luck's finally on our side. No, it's not. No, boy. Boy, you're gonna die in 5 minutes. Uh-oh. Did he die in the other version of events? I feel like he did. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishimaru hand mirror. I had no idea it had become so famous. No way. Could this be the still-tied mirror? Definitely not. Thank you, Cersei. Right. Oh, so this isn't the one you're after? Ah, well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still love for you to have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. Yeah, sure, buddy. What? Really? Lucky me. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know. Interesting. Oh, well, when you put it like that. Oh, no, I'm sure. I absolutely decline. God, he's so stupid. But I know it's me that's, like, forcing him to do that, but it's so funny. Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you see in history books? Yeah, probably. Something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. That was so freaking awkward. I've never heard about a bronze mirror on this island. Oh, that reminds me. I caught a glimpse of something inside your bag earlier. Uh-oh. Was that by chance the Tamatabako? What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it, I didn't think it would be that noticeable. Glimpse alone should have given away that it was the Tamatabako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. Cersei's like, God, you're a fucking moron. Cersei, I'm sorry. I'm a fucking moron. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she mad. What on earth? It feels like the air completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. Cersei's on high alert. The supernatural may be evolved here. Be careful, of course. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us right now. Kukuko, why the interest in the Tamatabako? It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich in search for eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So, what do you say? Whoa, slow down. Avi? Heh, much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could either earn in a lifetime. How do you know that? How do you know that, though? I don't know what you could possibly need the Tama Tobacco for anyway. But wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kukuko. But my answer is no. Not a chance. No way, no how. It's never been about money, it's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly. I'm embarking on a journey to unravel the secrets of the mermaid immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? God, he's such an American. It like hurts me. It like hurts me inside. But it's so funny. You may call me a romantic. And that's what I am. An adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away from some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand. I put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing that box over. I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. Ugh, it'd be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why do you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier. I'm interested to see what happens if you take the mirror. Does she just kill you? Huh? Oh, the mirror. I don't know, I just felt like it was the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Are things not going as planned? Ugh. Not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had the mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tama Tobacco. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. Interesting. So why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tama Tobacco? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up the Tama Tobacco. Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off of Kukuko. Huh? Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. What? What's this all about? This just feels like one of those cowboy duels on TV. Yeah, it's like a cowboy duel on TV, but you're with someone who's like a mass murderer, and then the other person is just like a silly Billy. And then a little girl's just there, randomly. What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away, because it was masked by the heavy field of cursed energy that's all over this island, but on closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. And the silly Billy is winning, and it's awesome. I love when the silly Billy wins. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we could relax, right? Our condition is a map. Well, only if the mirror was all there was to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. 1 second, I want to turn around. Okay, nothing. I was hoping that there was gonna be something behind me. I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should retreat. Even if we did, we'd always be looking over her shoulders, afraid she may come after us. Then we need to get her to surrender somehow. Ideally, we take away her curse stone, too. Uh-oh. Hey, Kukuka. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. Oh my god, you're a fucking idiot. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, right? What? Avi, are you sure? You were planning on using your curse stone on us to steal the Tama Tobacco, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? Is Barnum gonna get the 7 Chaos Emeralds to turn to Super Saiyan? Yes. Can confirm. I'm gonna make that a part of my AU with the Greatest Attorney. On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah, who's to say it hasn't already been met? Shh. Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. Ooh, shit. So, why didn't you enlighten us? Who told us you about the tobacco? Oh, okay. So not that one. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. Eh? So you're saying you've actually used it before? Heh, at this point, what difference does one death and tally make? My hands are already stained. Holy shit! I mean, true, but also, that's kind of apathetic, I'd say. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which one's faster, my curse or your phone call. Jesus, Barnum! Barnum, you can't just say that! Bro, you're being a little too silly with it. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. Nice. I've pretty much given up on this adult. So it'd be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Dude, you can't say the F-bomb. It's illegal. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I could try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Cersei, making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Cute. Look at this hardened criminal. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm crazy? Yes, she does. Whatever. I've got more important things to focus on now. So, what kind of curse do you possess? Don't know. Don't care. Oh, come on. Not even a hint? We, on the other hand, have pretty much laid all of our cards on the table anyway. Huh? What are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? Alright, look. Seems like you're just as dead set on the Tama Tobacco as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you just tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Your motivation? Oh, God. That's not a bad question. It's just, what is he gonna do with that? Compromise? Say, for example, granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. I cannot hand over the Tama Tobacco, perhaps I'd be able to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for, so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, it's definitely like she's his daughter or something. And he's like, I don't care for you. And then she's like, Papa, can you please, think about me for like 1 second? And Papa's like, no, I don't have a daughter. My daughter does not exist. And then he does something like crazy and kills some guys. I don't know. Oh, important you say. How was that? Because I'm his... Yeah, there we go. Because I'm his illegitimate child. You know what? I could write this game. Is this all going in the Paranormasight turnabout AU? It might be. It might be. Never mind, it's canon. U-turn instantly. Oof. Bro, you don't just say oof to that. Oofda. You can't just say oof. Oof, you're in a shitty situation with your dad. Oofda. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me should be wasting her life away on some backwater islands. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Oh, you're just trying to get money. And, you know, like, acknowledgement. But, like, this is definitely at least, less, wasn't Tsukasa another illegit- Wait, shit, you're right. Wait. Oh my god, this guy is, like, has so many side relationships, it's not even funny. Wait, no, wait. Theory. Hey guys, I have a theory. Then. Wait. Okay, theory number 1. Tsukasa thinks that, he thinks that Tsukasa is his daughter. Tsukasa is not actually his daughter, and he's getting it mixed up. So Tsukasa is actually Ikoma's daughter. But Tsukasa doesn't know that. And Kukuko is actually old guy who looks like that one guy in Ace Attorney's daughter. Where is he? Yeah, I think so. What I'm thinking is happening is that Tsukasa is Ikoma's daughter. Because he's definitely still relevant. So Tsukasa related to Ikoma. Kikuko is related to Yamashina. But they think that their daughter is a different person because their daughters got disconnected from them for a significant amount of time. And it's like a weird fucked up, like, baby swap. That's what I'm thinking it is. Yet he casts me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father's some rich man? Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Isushima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, huh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave it my all to make it big in the big city. And for what? My theory is that they're half-sisters? Rue. You know, maybe Ikoma and Yamashina are actually gay married, but they can't actually be gay married because it's the 1980s. And so, like, they're technically actually sisters, but they can't actually be out, and so clearly that's what's happening. Anyway, they should make me write the next Paranormasight game. I don't know, I'm being stupid. I'm really tired. Oh, I think I'm cooking. Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island, trying to make ends meet as an ama diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow... I see, so you figure that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah, I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. So that's Ikoma. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. Honey, was he the one that told you about the cursed stone and the Tamatabako as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use to my advantage to take the credit. He gave me the cursed stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina. Now that I've got a chance for the Tamatabako, that's my best option. Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tamatabako for Yamashina's recognition. That's right. See? I knew we were never gonna find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. That company president you mentioned, Tom, he knew the Tamatabako and about the Kamatabako and the Cursed Stone. Just who exactly is he? I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kipe Koma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him that I got a chance to make my dream come true. This is awkward. Oh! Did you just say a coma? This is extremely awkward suddenly. Okay, thank God. Okay. Cersei's on high alert. That's crazy. Man said, nice tragic backstory. Boring, though. Kind of boring. You know, I'd say a 5 out of 10. You know, it kind of got, like, way too long in the middle half, and, like, you know, we always hear stuff about illegitimate children trying to get their parents to pay attention to them, and it's like, you know, man, I think you should find, like, I don't know, a better hobby. Anyway. Keep a coma, you say, from Sala Planning. Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Wait, that business card you took out earlier was his? That's right. Want to see it? No, it's fine. You hold on to that. If you say so. What? What? Wait! What? Wait! Pause. Why? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's, like, incredibly funny, though. He's like, oh yeah, I have his business card. And she's like, oh, for real? Well, that makes my life easier. What? A curse echo? Yikes, did we mess up? Nya. Marcus Asiri, glide his path and with thy merciful hand protect him. Why? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card, so the conditions should have been met. So why? That's crazy. Yikes, I thought I was done for. You were. I thought I was done for. Yeah, dumbass. Yeah, you were. I'm sorry. All I can do is delay the curse. Can't dispel it. It's gonna take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then. Huh? Like what? Throw out the goddamn business card. The curse is dispelled by eliminating the caster. What comes up next is up to you. What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Whoa! God damn it, I refuse to die here. That's crazy. He really did the thing that I think that, Yuza should have done. God, what's with you? Ah! I guess I'll kill her. Fine. I can't believe Barnum became a murderer. I received this Earth Stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Avi? Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. So I had to come to this. No turning back now, it seems. This is what happens when you deal with curses. They may turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that. Understood. So what about the Curse Stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Huh? A bronze mirror? Wait, excuse me? That's right, a palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me the still-time mirror was actually the Curse Stone all along. The Curse Stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. So this Curse Stone has a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that. It's a curse stone, not a baseball. So you're not gonna look? Of course I am. Let's see. Whoa, so this is the real deal? Oh, a mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. Okay, I'll read this. Taira no Tomashige was born of the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yomamori, in the latter half of the Heian period at the height of Taira clan's power. Although his father, Yomamori, was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Todamori, part of the main lineage of Taira clan, he maintained a deferential attitude towards Kiyomori. He also believed himself to be the rightful heir of Tsunukamaro, a famous sword that his father has inherited as part of his birthright. Around that time, Sato was living in a simple life in Wait. Around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. One day she happened to encounter a visiting Amyoji, who was offered a chance to work at the bureau. Taira no Kiyomori's daughter gave birth to Imperial Prince. He soon grew bored with the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was tending to odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato and made no attempts to curry favor with him, and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, and he frequently visited her from then on. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. However, as their interactions continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted one to her, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign to their vow to each other. Tomoshige, who had fled the palace from place to place as he desperately averted his eyes from the Taira clan's decline, ultimately did not participate in the decisive battle at Danonora, and came to know of the Taira clan's downfall when he was laying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. Although initially terrified of being hunted down by soldiers of the Minamoto clan, Tomoshige gained his senses upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of its sole survivors, he swore an oath to the fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. Tomoshige's resolve. With survivors of the Taira clan being hunted down across the country, Tomoshige continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. In the process, he suddenly remembered a box that his father Tadamori had left the family, Tamatabako. Although Tadamori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storehouse back at the homeland. It was said to be eating mermaid flesh immortality. And believing that dying due to poison would hardly be different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshige located Tamatabako and pried open the lid. There was a giant sliver of meat, so shriveled to resemble a splint of wood. Dubious, Tomoshige pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no different than before. Believing that long years had robbed the meat of his power, and seeing the Tamatabako as his only clue to find a mermaid, he boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. Believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the Tamatabako if it was linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to row the small boat into the Sea of Ise. At the time, he was clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior, and had with him the famed sword Nukemaru, a heirloom that he had seized from his father Yorimori, whom he had scorned as a disgrace to their clan. Sato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turned to look, and the two gasped when they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach out from the water before grabbing onto the boat's edge. In a rush of water, the being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea. A mermaid. Climbing back into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. There was a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water and fleeing the area. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomishige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of mermaid's tail, apparently severed by its previous blow, laying in a pool of blood. He picked it up only to find that it was continuing to twitch as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted to try eating it immediately, he decided to stow it in the tamatobako for the present. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it despite her protests. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Tomoshige's death. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomishige made to pursue the mermaid, but as he did so, he noticed the mist around them had cleared. As the two looked around, they realized that their small boat was surrounded by ships belonging to the band hunting down the remnants of the Taira clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attackers pressing in on them for all sides, were unable to find any means of escape. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell into the sea. Tomishige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frantically resist with his sword. However, he was vastly outnumbered and, unable to break through his attackers' ranks, was ultimately cut down in a single stroke. On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crest worn by his pursuers. Consumed by a bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan, he directed the full brunt of his resentment towards these symbols as he sunk beneath the waves, cursing his enemies and clinging onto his vindictive hatred till the very end. That is crazy. Sato, I'm sorry. So this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years. Taira no Tomoshige? Never heard of him. He wasn't exactly what you call a historically important figure, even within the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. Really cool lore, for real. That resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze armor, or bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so smart! Then the symbol on the hand mirror and the business card were the true curse target. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. That makes a lot more sense. So then why did Tsukasa die? Does she have glasses that have the symbol on it? The misdirection on that was crazy writing for real. That's nuts. So that's what it was. If only we realized that sooner. Well, what's done is done. Don't be too hard on yourself. Kikuko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly. To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy is seriously dangerous. That was way too close. Good thing we were cautious, especially if it seems like he's after the Tamatobako too. Yeah, seems like the working with him turned out to be the working without him turned out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamatobako, there's a chance he may still chase after us. And we still need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somikawa, the Tamatobako. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-time mirror, too. Well, if it's not this mirror, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyways. I'd rather not try and find out more about the mermaids as soon as possible. You're right, we didn't learn anything from Kukuko. Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island. Shall we? Okay, what I want to do, I think we're gonna get kicked out soon. Could you hold on for a moment? Uh-oh. Huh? Someone's there. Ah! Ah! Ew! Uh-oh. 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 Spaghetti-o. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. I have an idea. Okay, we're gonna do several things. First, we're gonna kill Barnum. Second, we're gonna, Current state. Current state? Oh, that's interesting. So should I actually just continue with what we have right now? Because we killed Kukuko. So current state means that that's where it's at. It's kind of like 999. Like if you do door 4 or whatever instead of door 3, then it'll go to a certain part of the timeline. So I'm assuming that if I don't do anything, then that'll just stay like that and I can continue the pathways that I have right now. So I guess we should continue here. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I see. So you would be Mrs. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Circe. My apologies for all the trouble young Circe caused you the other day. She's quite a mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Circe's guardian, then. Oh, no, totally not. We're related, to be sure, but she's more like a guide cum bodyguard, or if anything. I see. Since when was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Circe back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate you if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Nothing. Oh, look at that. Nice. Cool. Okay, let's look around. Okay, we have nothing. Alright. We currently stand in front of the torii on top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetties, so we decided to move our conversation here. Not the flex, but I'm really happy with my voices today. I don't know why my voices are so good today, but I'm really enjoying it. I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun. Soto is keeping a close eye on Avi and Circe for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Soto, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain they have a curse stones. Yeah, you're killing it. I see. Well, we don't have time to play games, then. Seems like a direct approach would be best here. No, but seriously, you're doing really good. Thank you. I'm having fun. I don't know why my voice is being so kind to me today, but it is, so yay. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with two curse stones, are we? Uh-oh. The energy from the curse of the raging waves is currently permeating this island. It's so strong, I almost missed the energy from their curse stones. Interesting. Circe is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts, too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty soul. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off this trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. That's so funny, calling him shifty. He's like the dumbest dummy that has ever dummed. Okay? He is never there's nothing in that brain. God love him. Oh, anyway. By the way, Cersei, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you. No more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Yes, Yumeko! Based. Thanks, I think. Ooh, zoom in. Ooh, zoom out. I keep forgetting you could do that. Anyway. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will. Thank you. Whatever were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that, then? Oh, you are, like, so bad at this. You are so bad at this. Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense. My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. You are so bad at this. Yumeko's like, God, this guy's a fucking moron. Never mind that now. We don't have time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what would those be? First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Miss Somikawa was discovered washed up at Futamigara coast as a corpse, with half of her body having been turned into a fish. Well, I'll be to think she would meet such a fate. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days ago, heading out to the sea with Miss Somikawa by boat. Ah, well, we did indeed head out in the bay for a little chat, turning into a fish. Not in a million years. What do you discuss with Miss Somikawa, then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed. Cersei and I are in Iseshima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Miss Somikawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course, we will want to catch up on our interests. I see. So you knew about Miss Somikawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, so you know that too. I suppose I shouldn't affect... Sorry, my throat was just kind of killing me there for a second. I suppose I should expect nothing from a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. I'm gonna have some water now. Because that was like kind of killing my throat there. I got a little too into it. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted to from Miss Somikawa then? Oh yes, we got quite a haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids has lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest in it. Ah, I feel so good. Okay. There we go. I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu. You seem well versed in these matters, Mrs. Shiki. Huh, maybe just a bit. So, now that you know there are no longer mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly. There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can glean some hints of their whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see. Do you know what Miss Somikawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted way immediately after we got back to shore. I haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. Where did you learn that Miss Somikawa had a link to the mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? Okay. Do you know what Miss Somikawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I have the foggiest what happened to her after that. It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have a curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish. What's that? A curse stone? I'm afraid I have the foggiest of what you're on about. Avi, they already know. Just give it up already. Avi, you're being a fucking moron. She's totally a mermaid. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yumeko being a mermaid is like, wouldn't be that far of a stretch because she could see who immortals are. Like, that's pretty obvious. He's so stupid. He's so dummy. What's this? Stabbed in the back by my own kid, no less. How could you? Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does that mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to do just yet, no. After all, you have the curse stone as well, don't you? Burk. Ah, yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we could just leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the forsaken fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose. I'm just letting him be a moron. He's gonna be a little stupid dum-dum and kill a few people, but it's okay. He's living out his adventurous dreams and, being an American. So, I'm not really, gonna, I'm not gonna rat on him. I'm not a scab. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit it. It was all me. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked her to see if I could hold on to it. I just could have let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to the mermaids. I see. So that is the curse stone for the curse of this forsaken fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It's all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in an old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. The riddle led us to a mysterious box in the seabed. And once we solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this curse stone nestled within. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a curse stone, then. Huh? Yeah, it goes around, comes around. Bye, I thought you had something about the Onmyoji you sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Onmyoji by the name of Hirakaga Tishimikado. It said that he hid a curse to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see, and that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this cursed stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. There's no doubt that Miss Somikawa was transfigured into a fish by that cursed stone of the forsaken fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the cursed stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Ugh. Alright, you got me. I'll talk. Though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. It would seem Miss Somikawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the forsaken fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair from learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled in the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her ends at the hands of a mermaid's curse. That's the name of the game! Sorry. Hearing Miss Somikawa's fervent plea, seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew it was the ending she wanted for her tale, and so I decided to grant it, an elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine if it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. For her tail, baby. Wait, what? For her tail? Okay, so let me explain. So, my Twitch chat on my right side of my computer, it like doesn't scroll down all the way, so I thought you said bebe like with ease, like Bebe. And I was like, okay, you're saying bebe for some reason. I don't know why you're saying bebe, but I'll say it. And then I looked at my phone and realized it was hee hee, and I went, oh yeah, I'm being stupid silly. That's my explanation of events. Don't question it. Anyway, um, I am now a very suave little man that says "bebe." Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? Afraid that isn't my decision to make. Once we finish our business on Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. Thank you for telling us all what happened to Miss Somikawa. I have to go to the fucking thing that just opened the statue's eyes. Oh, Sinja. Oh, Sinja, have fun. I hope you're having a fun time. You freaky little statue thing that's looking at you, staring at you. Don't worry about it. Don't you even if we could worry about it, my guy. Anyway. Yeah, have fun. Have fun. Enjoy it. Fun, they said. That's so silly to me. That's so funny. Anyway. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave it to negotiating up to you then. Sweet. I hope everything is okay over there. Don't worry about it. Outer Wilds is a great game. God, I love Outer Wilds. Everyone should play Outer Wilds. It's one of those games that I'm like, God, everyone should play this at least once in their life. So enjoy the freaky statue that opens its eyes. Exactly like that. Awesome. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? The statue low-key looked like the Grinch, so... Oh my god! It does not look like the Grinch, but okay. I tried to think of what it looks like and then think of the Grinch, and I'm like, no, it doesn't look like the Grinch. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's soda. Okay. Alright, fine, fine. It looks like the Grinch, I guess. I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information. 400-year-old information at that. I will screenshot it for you, okay. Was the way to list the curse of the raging waters included in that information? It certainly was. Oh. Oh! That's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see, I see. You're searching for the way to lift some curse of the other, okay? That's long and short of it. Will you have the cursed stone of yours, then? Let us have the cursed stone of yours, then. It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why, the cursed stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me. Irk. And it's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. No, if I could just give it to you. You something so important for nothing in return. No. Okay, not taking advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes! That's kind of shitty! Ha! Judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know. So, what is it that you're after, then? Money. Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact that I use a curse stone. And that I'd like you to spill the beans on my knowledge, the knowledge you have of mermaids as well. They're trying to steal his pickerats, true! Like, what the fuka? Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise is that attempt to reach some sort of a deal. In any case, we don't have to mess around. Really would appreciate it if you could cooperate without any further fuss. If you don't, we may have to end up getting a bit rough. Oh ho! Intimidation, is it? If you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will. Sorry, but no, and I don't feel well, so we're at a disadvantage here anyway. Can you please shut the fuck up? She's so funny. Why is she so funny? My god. Gah! Over before it even began. A wise decision, young lady. Cersei's so cool. She's so funny. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence! State violence, I say! You're so American! You're just so hilariously American. It's kind of killing me. State violence. I don't even know if Americans know what state violence is. Irk. You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What? Seriously? This is really the end of the line, then. Martin, think of what you're saying. You're for real. Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What? You mean it? Really? You're giving me the deep lore? Huzzah! Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider the deal done and dusted. Ma'am? It's best if we get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Interesting. Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you were complicit in his use of his curse stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas, and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of paranormal affairs. If you're found guilty of conduct, you'll be subjected to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups that will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things where they're up to them. I'm getting such an accurate idea of Americans thanks to this game. This is so true, and I can confirm as an American. It's crazy funny to me. Let me turn around. Okay. Oh, hi. Hi, Soto. Hi, boy. So they found the map hidden within the mermaid mummy and found it to a strange box in the seabed. Even if the mermaid mummy had remained in my family's possession, we may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. Perhaps it's for the best the map passed on their hands in the end. Oh, he looks like a little otter! He's so cutie. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, you may be right. He's so cute. Do you know I like Soto? Do you know that I really enjoy this guy? Although I get the feeling that Avi will let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep it to ourselves. Oh, you must resist the urge to pet him again. I really am resisting the urge. Because my god, I want to. So, what is it that you want to know about mermaids, then? Though I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality. Immortality? Oh no! All I want is to meet a real live mermaid. 'Tis not the dreams or adventure that drive me. Really? That's it. Like, if she's the mermaid, crazy funny. Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals, eh? So they do exist. Incredible. What become of the third Taishima mermaid, then? The one known as Nagami. She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? She hasn't. Sobei is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere. Roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that, but you could also say she's no longer here. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died. Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh. Hmm? What is it, Cersei? I think I got it. Figured it out, have you? What, really? What do you mean? Think back at what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagami. Oh, this game is making it really obvious. Became human. Nagami gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Ah, now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. The game is making it really obvious. Yeah, they're like really, really putting it in front of your face. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh, you've heard of these events before. I suppose Miss Somakawa may have heard it from Sobe. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make it impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I may add. Wow, that's amazing. Shh. Wow. 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 Soda lore. Soda lore is crazy. Soda lore nuts. Can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? Seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagami was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagami was strongly drawn to the mortal world, to the humans who lived in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somakawa, in a way. You don't say. More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess all mermaids are the same, huh? Not all mermaids are the same, huh? They're really like we know she's a housewife, okay? Indeed, I think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as the humans do. I must say, she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite odd soul among her own kind, though. Then, a few decades ago, Nagami happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. Oh wait, no, we're not talking about Soto. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're Uno reversing that headcanon. That would have been. How old is Soto? Sorry. Soto's definitely young, right? Like, he's 25. Age secret? Oh, I didn't realize that the age was secret. That's kind of crazy. You know what? If it is Soto, then good for them. He's an adult. He's older than me. But good for them. Is there a weird age gap? Yeah, maybe. But okay. And Nagami, like if it was like there would be a weird age gap, but like good for him, I guess. You know, cool. And Nagami, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. That psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and the decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love. Wait, no, isn't Avi... Wait, no, never mind. Yes. Itensai took him under his wings as his protege. His mentor's wife is Yumeko. Oh, never mind. So Soto's just like this awkward son that just kind of exists. Cool. Cool, different thing. I did not put two and two together. That I forgot that, like, forgot that she husband is his mentor. I forgot that. Never mind. Uno reversing that headcanon. Headcanon is very wrong. And also, now extremely weird. Anyway, oh, such unconditional love, such ardent devotion. A mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life. Oh, God. Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid, reborn in the modern era. Don't say it to her face. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know? No matter. If it were for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So Nagami became a human in the end, yes? The two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, that's more or less what happened. So I could say for certainty that Nagami, the mermaid, no longer exists. I see. So she's still alive out there as a human. What a beautiful tale. Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer her my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order. Oh, this is so awkward. I'm getting like secondhand embarrassment here. Oh my god. Oh my god, boy, you can't just say that in front of her face. That's so weird. Abby seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Ah, now that you mention it, that is a problem. I thought so. Question, Mrs. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryukyu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'll have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Ah, just as I fear. There's little point of getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean there's a chance that Miss Somakawa was able to make it to Ryukyu in the end? That, I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryukyu after death, after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope she was able to meet the mermaid she so admired in the afterlife. Barnum is gushing about it like it's so TP because it became canon, and like, good for him. Yeah, no, he literally is, and he doesn't know he's talking to his OTP, which is making it a little awkward, but like, you know what, go off, go fangirl. It's not like they're not married, like, they're literally in a relationship forever and ever and ever, like, that's cool. Cool, sounded good. That would be all I could tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we had no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us the most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Soto, can you take a look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confer with you before continuing, Avi. Undertale reference? Excuse me? What do you mean, Undertale reference? Very well, go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map we use. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you. In that case... I see, I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Hopes and dreams. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Finally. It certainly has been a long road to get here. Hey, boy. Hey. I'm not gonna pet you, because I'm gonna be kind to you. But I will look at you longingly. I'm sorry I pointed at the street. Awesome. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thank you. You know how it is. No, for real. The story of Undertale. Ma'am, about the curse of the raging waves. Hold on, let's finish dealing with this first. We'll talk about that afterwards. Oh, understood. I'll shut the fuck up. I'll tell you what you want to know about the mermaids. In exchange, you'll hand over your curse stone. Do we have a deal? We do indeed. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. Suppose we could put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh? He hasn't realized it yet. He's a fucking moron. What do you mean? I'm sorry that Avi's kind of stupid. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Nice! Yeah. That's so funny. Source, I was one. Please don't dead maim me. No, literally. Literally. Ooh, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed uh, for her to gain immortal form in the material world. Interesting. Wait, even when Nagami learned that the psychic Itensai Shiki only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. Oh my god. That's so crazy. You know what? Good for them. Good for them. They're just gonna have, you know, be alive forever and ever and ever. But that's kind of freaky, though. Like, suddenly, it's like, how young are we talking about here? I'm assuming they just made him a dashing young man. But that's crazy. Anyway. Thus did Nagami, the mermaid, become Itenesai Shiki's human wife, Yumeko Shiki, a name given to her by Itensai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which was more than enough for Yumeko. Wow, she's like really a housewife. Since then, Yumeko has enjoyed a fulfilling life with her human nature and her relationship with Itensai, bringing her immense joy. Insisted that her primary identity be that as a housewife. However, the human body she's gained still differs from those of regular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Oh. Interesting. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumeko decided to pay a visit to Sobe in the depths of Ise Bay to explain her decision and to introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to. She expected Sobe to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumeko completely. But her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Sobe herself had since formed a deep bond with a love and trust with Mare Minakuchi. Wait. Okay. That's crazy! Are they lesbians? One that simply transcended the respective species and understood her feelings, thanking her for introducing Itensai to her. However, Sobe never showed herself to Yumeko again after that. So I actually was kind of spoiled about that. And I'm not sure if this is gonna be talked about later, but I have to show you guys a meme. Yeah, no, literally, this is crazy. I saved it on my Twitter because I got such a kick out of it. This is like crazy funny to me. I have to like spoil like a section of this because I think that this is a spoiler picture. We haven't seen that yet. I am losing my mind. This is like crazy shit. You're gonna get such a kick out of this. Magpie, I'm about to blow your mind. Because I saw this and I went, oh, I think that's a spoiler. And then I started laughing so loudly. Okay. I saved it. Alright, now I can add this to OBS. Okay, 1 second. Because this is like, I think the funniest shit I think I've ever seen. Like, that is like the funniest shit I've ever seen. That is just crazy to me. Like, that is nuts. That's just, it's just so funny to me. Like, it's so good. It's so funny. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. It's just the funniest image I think I've ever seen in my life. 1980s nuclear family unit. Loving husband, beautiful transgender wife, mermaid side, and autistic transgender curse son. It's just anyway. Yeah. Anyway, big shout out to rival_Trevor for the really good joke or really good meme. Because I think that is like, that's the game. That's it. Paranormasight 2, baby. That's crazy. I didn't know when that was gonna come up though. It's like the only thing I've been spoiled on for this game. And I'm so glad it was that. Because that's like the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, that's crazy funny. Anyway, let's keep reading. I know. So cool. After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirits of Itasai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so Yumeku could live as a human, had come to dwell in the body of a small dog. Small dog? What? What? What do you mean? That's her husband! What? There! That does not seem okay! And he continues to enjoy. I'm gonna scream! This just gets better and better, but also worse. Worse and worse. This is my husband, Rufus. I continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life out Yumeku's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. He needs to take a piss in the corner. Please excuse him. Oh my god. This shit is insane. I'm so glad I read this. What the hell is going on? I'm like imagining freaking missile ghost trick. Husbands. I'm just imagining fucking missile ghost trick. That's all I can think about. That's all I can think about. That's so funny. I can't. Oh my god, I'm crying. Please, honey, please stop barking at the TV. I love my husband. I love my husband so much. No, please stop barking. It's not good. Please shut up. You please take your business outside. Even before his retirement, in parentheses, and despite his current form, he remains an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Soto Kiryu on as his protege after discovering his potential. So you're telling me that Soto's just sitting in a room and there's this dog that's just sitting there saying, yes, let's talk about how to use curse stones.
Like, are you telling me this is what's happening? Like, excuse me? No poop on the Titanic. You were betting the wrong side. Yeah, I was. Possessing the management of the Paranormal's Affair Bureau for old time's sake and sending Yumeko, who knew of the Bureau and the work it did, to help out one of its members. That's crazy. And this guy does not have a profile? You're shitting me. You need to show me what this dog looks like. That is so crazy to me. That is so funny. I really hope they actually talk about that outside of the profiles, because I need to know what people say. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Patience and battle on. Okay. 1980, nuclear family, mermaid wife, husband, dog, and grown man son. The families in this game are so scuffed. But it's so funny. Oh. Paranormal Affairs. Okay. Okay, Nagagoshi is the current guy who runs Paranormal Affairs. Damn, I thought it was this guy. And I was just imagining a freaking dog just sitting there and being like, oh yes, I know about spirits. Diversity win. Anyone can be a family. Oh my god. I can't with this game. Saving. This game is stupid. Whoever thought of this is fucking genius. Oh my god. Hi. Hey man. What do you think about dogs, Soto? Do you like that I pet you like a dog? Is this learned behavior from your mentor? Does petting you like a dog actually increase your spirit sense? I need to drink water. Holy shit. Yeah! I don't have any water though! I'm out of water! I'm just gonna dehydrate now! I think it's over! Oh my god! I guess I should fill up my water bottle. Yeah, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. Okay, everyone take a sippy. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle, cause my god, I need it. I think I've just had like 15 aneurysms in 1 second. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay. Okay, we back. We so back. That's crazy. That's so crazy to me. Let me sip some water. Oh my god. They need to say stuff about this in the game. Outside of just the files, because that's crazy. Riced. Riced. Okay. Okay. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Phew, we finally got a hold of the Forsaken Fish Curse Zone. Now we can focus on the main issue at hand. I got on like a huge side tangent there. That's crazy silly to me. Oh my god. Let's move on to the topic of Cersei's Curse Stone, shall we? Right, here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? Well, afraid she managed to slip away after we took her curse stone. I imagine she's fled the island at this point. You are being so shifty. I see. I suppose she won't be able to get up to any mischief without a curse stone, at least. So, who was this would-be mass murderer? What exactly was she planning on doing? Uh-oh. She said her name was Kiko Tsutsi. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what she knew about the mermaids. But we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right. She had head mirrors and business cards marked with the symbols that serves as a target for the curse. And handed them out around the island in advance for whoever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime, in other words. Quite a thorough one, too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'd say. If we hadn't caught on to our intentions, I'd have no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you may end up to target. No need to tell me twice. I have quite enough of curses by this point. Prudent attitude. Of course, corruption starts from the heart. Indeed. I'll be sure to remember that. Did you learn what this Kukuko was after the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashita. It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashita who wants to become immortal? Could it be? Oh, you know him. She mentioned where she got that curse stone from. Could Yamashita have given it to her? Actually, it seems like it was someone else. As Kukuko would tell it, she's Yamashita's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. Okay, I'm back with some air in my lungs. Good. Good. I got some water. I'm a little bit less giggly now. I'll just ponder this for, like, the whole rest of the day. While I was also pondering. Wow, I can't believe Avi and I are both pondering. We're ponderers. While she was pondering ways to get his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear, and a curse stone to use and accomplish her goal. I think it was the long and the short of it. Something like that, yeah. What? So there's someone else involved? Turns out we know the CEO she was talking about, too. We were pretty shocked. So this CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kipe Koma. Although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? Kipe Koma, can't be. Huh? You know him too? No, perhaps they simply share a name. The Kipe Koma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Uh-oh. You mind taking a look at this, Avi? Portrait sketch, and who may this be? The Kipi Koma, wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? 1 second. We all follow the same people on Facebook. It's crazy. He does look like that. Kipe Coma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see. Can you give us the curse stone you have, Cersei? Sure. Here you go. Soda, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. Ah, this is... the curse of the Tomoshige. It has the power to cleave its targeted too. Bam, this is it. The curse from the Toba Plagueis. I was confused because Akoma was the dead guy. I thought I misremembered the names. Oh, yeah. I'm assuming that Akoma is, like, immortal. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Akoma is the guy who was on the boat with Soda. Soda? 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 Sato, not Soda. What the fuck am I saying? I think he was on the boat with Soda? Yeah. Sato. I mean Sato. Not Soda, I mean Sato. And was probably immortal. And probably because he ate the little sliver of mermaid, he's immortal. I thought so. What? What's got everyone so excited about all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of this man in the sketch I just showed you is Kipe Akoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. Oh, his remains were found. Never mind. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige. The bone pit. A pit of bones. Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kipe Akoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kipe Akoma? Yes, in other words... You're fucking joking. You're joking. You're joking. You're joking. Okay, I'm obviously gonna go with this last one. Because I think it's really goddamn funny. What I hope it is this one. I literally have no idea. No, I could be any of these, but I think it's really funny if he traveled through time. He's gonna morph. We thought Kipe Akoma had been killed 6 years ago, but in reality he transcended time and ended up in the present. What? To think such thing was possible? Huh? That doesn't make sense though. Oh, damn it. Pretty Kipe Akoma is a different person from the one 6 years ago, no? I just got a bit confused, alright? I suppose it would make the circumstances quite different. That's funny that I made her mad, though. He's an imposter! The Kipe Akoma you know, the company present, is a different man. He used the curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assume his identity. What? You're telling me he isn't the real Akoma? I see, so that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kipe Akoma now? I need to go to the pet store after we're done here. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Oh my god. I need to pick up food for my husband. Oh god, okay. I can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fella. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said this Akoma is Yoshitatsu's Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone. And Yamashina has been pulling the strings from behind the scenes. Oh, he's the freaking guy. He's this guy. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide to see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Akoma as well. Is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. He did help us out earlier, after all. It almost felt fair. I suppose we could assume that the information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Oh, right! He also asked us to look for the bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still-time mirror, I think. The still-time mirror, eh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Okay, just double checking. Hi, Soto. What do you think about dogs? Ah, yes, we were hoping you could do us a little favor, Cersei. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out. What do you think, Adi? Very well. Permission granted. How kind of you! It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want to find out Kibe Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious. Both his identity and goal remain unclear, so be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. We do have some time left before the last ferry sets to sail, I suppose. Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do from there. Seems we'll be helping you out with your work then. In that case, please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Cool. We really appreciate the help. If you learn of anything or know, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it! Bye, besties. I suppose we could see about lifting the curse of the raging waves, then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We could find Wakamura after that and see if we can get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way, then. Sweet. Whoa. Oh! Ooh. Okay, well, I guess we'll go with that one. Let's think back to what happened. What has happened? After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro on the beach. Yep. I explained that the Kisho ruins that I was immortal, and that Mr. Wakamura was planning on handing me the yeah, okay, we've done this. I'm not reading this. They go find the waves. They go to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. After that, we met with Suyu, and I learned about who Mari Minakuchi really was, and how the curse of the raging waves had been left at bay because of the mirror. And then we talked to Izami. He looked desperate, saying that the mirror was dangerous and he was going around collecting them. Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him too. Oh, that's new. And after that... Interesting. So we did confess to her, but we don't have our mirror anymore, so that's good. Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. I need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh! It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones who were looking for the old man's place. Excuse me. Why are we talking to them? Oh, if it isn't Sato. Good morning. Good timing. Not good morning. Horrible morning. Have a horrible morning. I've got something to discuss if you don't mind. Oh, alright. I actually have something to ask myself. Huh? Since when did you get to know each other? Oh, right. We actually talked a bit after last time we met. Those two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses? We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we could be of help. Oh my god. Ooh. Ah! Sato, is something wrong? Oh no, I just noticed a Kamashimaru keychain laying on the ground here. Ah, you're right. Who just took the poor thing out there? Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. What is that for? What does that mean? Okay. Okay. You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. A narrow path with a gentle breeze. It makes for a nice, peaceful afternoon. She seems like she's accepting it. But even Tsukasa probably didn't even get everything from that quick explanation. Can't blame her, though. I still don't fully understand it myself. You spoke with them yesterday, Sato. Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figured out you're immortal? Yep, first time anyone's managed that. Wow, I guess really professionals can figure out things like that. Almost like real mermaids exist. Anyway. That cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so calm and collected? Why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like police at all. Well, I think she's pretty. Thank you for your time the other day. Oh, not at all. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Mind if I start from my side, then? Oh, not at all. The good news is we figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really? You have? Oh, seriously? That's huge! The bad news is that we need a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you. Yeah, what do we need? Well, the first is called the Still Time Mirror, a mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves. We know where that is! At least we think we do. You do! We just heard about it from Tsuyu Minakuchi. I see. 5 years ago, Mari Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then it's very likely to be the Still Time Mirror. Yes, that's what I wanted to talk to you about too. I see. Thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. But there is still one more piece we need, a descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Mari Minakuchi's son, Yusa Minakuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. Do you know where he is now? Not sure. We've been looking too since we wanted to pass on what Tsuyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really? That would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in one place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Could one of you take that on? Point of contact? It'd be best if it was Tsukasa. I'll go look for Yusa. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'm like so suspicious of the speech bubbles that are coming up every 5 seconds. Because, like, it's clear that I'm trying to insert stuff into their brains, you know? But it's happening so frequently. I'll wait by the community hall on Shuo Street. There's also a phone we can use there. Okay, we'll make contact if anything happens. They're so abrupt. Yeah, and they're every 5 seconds now. Thank you, that would be a big help. Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, and then track down Yusa Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck. If you find Yusa, please tell him everything that Tsuyu told us. I will. Leave it to me. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that one's gonna be spicy. Cause that's Yusa. I'm gonna save, and I wanna do a run in which we... in here. Well, no, should we not mess with that? I guess we shouldn't mess with that. I guess we should just continue and then mess with that later. Because that's clearly... that's a ripple effect there. Like, that's clearly a very ripple effect episode. So, we'll go here. Sato trusts Casa about being the point contact while she goes to search for Yuza. Okay. After that, I met with Yuza and told him what I heard from Tsuyu and Miss Shiki, that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else. It's time for my own purposes. Oh? What? Oh. I'm gonna go to the lighthouse. Oh, hey, besties. Oh, there they are. There's a small lookout plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea, probably meant for tourists. Come to think of it, I've never really come here all that much. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called a Tamatobako. I need to get it from them, no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over to me. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Oh, Sato. Ooh. Really not sure if I can pull this off, but I have to try. They must have their own reasons for finding the Tamatobako. If I can get them to give that up, maybe they'll hand it over to me without too much of a fuss. What's the best way to approach this? This is crazy. Okay. So surroundings. Okay, we need to like talk to them. Excuse me. You rang? Yes. Could I speak with you for a moment? I know you don't know me, but permission granted. Thank you. Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right. So you're Avi, an author, and Circe here's your guide. Indeed. Great to meet you, Sato. I've actually heard talk about you around the islands. Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts. I'd say we're more than on the infamous side, but sure. Uh-oh. Okay. Wow, her blonde hair is so beautiful. I've never seen it in person before. And her outfit also looks so unusual. Maybe it's traditional clothing from her country. Traditional clothing from England. Now that I think about it, this is my first time meeting someone from overseas. They're very different somehow. I can't really put it into words. This is my first time meeting an American. Okay. Surroundings. Lighthouse is such an amazing thing. One single beam of light can guide so many ships. Back in the day, if you wanted to sail at night, you waited for clear, starry skies or lit bonfires along the shore. It was a lot of work. I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true? Oh, tell me, young lady. Do you perhaps know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. I don't know that you both now you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What? Indeed. The people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it. Well, I need to steer the conversation towards the Tamatobako. What should I say? I don't know, man. That's a scary question to ask me. Yes. Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. So if you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. Ha, there it is. Your true colors, I know it. You think I can just hand over the Tamatobako I struggled so hard to obtain? Oh, so you really have the Tamatobako? Huh? What's that? I never heard of this Tobacco. I don't know what that means. But you said you wouldn't hand it over to me. Oh no, you're mishearing things, young lady. I have no idea what you speak of. Please, I really need it. Alas, young lady, our research has made one thing clear. Trying to meet a mermaid in this place is futile. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Issei mermaids, taking the site to Kamishima, and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin to search anew. Oh, so it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyways. Cersei's additions and duties are starting to be an issue, you see. So you must be taking our leave here. Hold on. Uh-oh. That was no good. Uh-oh. There's clearly must be a way to do this in a more appropriate manner in which we don't fuck up. Yeah, there's another one that we need to work on. Oh. Interesting. Ended with Avi in the possession of the Tobacco. Alright, I'm gonna deny it first. No, not at all. You got it all wrong. Oh, then why are you after a mermaid? Well, I want to fake one. You see, I wanted to find a mermaid because I need to fake them. Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you were once saved by one of the past? Ah, no, not quite. Then what do you need to fake one for? I just want to find them and meet one, that's all. Oh, so that's your only reason. So do mermaids really exist? Ah, as it happens, 400 years ago, there was an island here named Tsushima. There's legends that tell of 3 mermaids there. So there were 3! But sadly, after all of our painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless. What? No way! So my advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. It's time to give up. Unless if you happen to know things we don't, of course. Oh, I see. You see, that's why we decided to give up on our Issei mermaids, taking the site to Kamishima and head home. Oh, no. No! Okay, let's restart. Yeah. I'm gonna deny, and then I'm gonna go... I want to meet one. Well, if mermaids are real, then I want to meet one, even if it's just once. Oh, I see. Chasing the legend, are we? I must say, I have a soft spot for ambitions like that. I'm glad to hear it. So did you manage to find any? Ah, as it happens, there was Taishiba. Okay. No, it really just goes the same way? Okay. Okay. Bummer. So we do have to admit it. So that was the right one. Admitting was right. Please, I need it. Please, I need it no matter what. Oh, look at that fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I just might be persuaded to hand the box over. Really? Alright, let me explain. Tell the truth. I'll tell you, but you have to promise you won't tell anyone else about this. Of course, I swear. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle. He is lying. Isn't that supposed to be reassuring? Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises. Alright then, where do I even start? The truth is, I am what they call an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal. Huh? What? Is all that true? Wait, are you trying to say that you are the Osato from Kosawa? The real one? Ah, yeah, that's probably me. Oh my god, that's the cutest face ever! I've never seen her face like that. Oh, Cersei, you're so cute. Whoa, so that's why you're doing all this? Wait, no way. Are you being serious? Can we get your autograph? Well, literally. For real. Yeah, he'll definitely hand it over. She's so cute. Yeah. Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that Tamatabako no matter what. You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else we did against him. Please, all I need is that Tamatabako. Avi, what do you think? Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane. Yes, this is what I want more than anything. Very well, in that case. Amazing, such stunning spirit. I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason why I found the Tamatabako in the first place. Here, take it. Oh, thank you so much. Awesome. Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have said so sooner. That said, I would like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let me know, okay? Of course, I won't forget this kindness as long as I live. Think nothing of it. But that doesn't mean I should apologize to you, Cersei, for all the trouble we went through to get it. Well, you did seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, then I don't mind. Also, I'm sure you already know, but you still need mermaid flesh. I know, I'll figure something out. Oh? So you have a lead on a mermaid? I'm intrigued, but I'll leave at that for now. One more thing. Carry this Tamatabako. May draw some unsavory types. Be careful. Girl, Sato, as long as you live. No, like literally 2 days. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland. Look for them anyway. Ah, yes, after sightseeing in Kamishima. We were supposed to return post-haste. I see. Well, thank you, and good luck. As long as you live. It's either going to be 2 years or like 800 more years. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, Minakuchi residence. Okay, cool. I'm gonna save now. Hello? Is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one's here. Uh-oh. Oh, this is scary. That's not good. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. Guess some things never change. The chest of drawers is mostly just Suyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea what goes where, but they're still her personal things, so I shouldn't open them while she isn't here. A household shrine for the sea gods. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. A sliding glass door that leads to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun, though. I visited this room so many times when helping out to look after Suyu. The owner's away, but the people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I've also been asked to come while they were out help with chores, so by now I know this place well. The built-in cupboard fitted snug against the wall. You could tell it's been here for a long time. These kind of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside, though, is a bit messy, so you tends to toss anything in here to get it out of the way. A calendar handed down by a local association. There's one at the Wakamura's place, too. This one's still showing last month, though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yusa came home. She must have been really looking forward to it. Oh, that's really cute. Oh. A light with a winter frame. Looks like this design evolved from their old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. Oh, that's really cute of her. It's a table. One of these really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know it because I see it on TV all the time. Girl, why did you say that? You know what? You're so real for that. But with nothing on it, there's not much point of flipping it over, is there? It's just... Okay, she's so entertaining to me. This is the Minakuchi family altar. There are memorial tablets for Tsuyu's husband, her son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mare here. Literally. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Tsuyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. Should have just taken it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. That's definitely a piece of mermaid. Interesting. So it's not letting me do anything. So... Interesting. So, like, I wanted to... So that's something that we still need to figure out. Okay, I'm here. Can you please... Okay, take that with you and eat it, girly. Move. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So... I guess I don't have enough information yet. Yeah, I guess I don't have enough information yet. Once I have more information, then I'm assuming that it'll let me eat that. Or get it. Or vice versa. I wonder what would happen if you go there first, though. Like, I kind of want to know what's up with that. But I don't want to go through the whole scene again, so we're just going to continue. Did not mean to click that button. Anyway. Let's go here. Okay. Ah, there you are. You're Yusa Minakuchi, correct? That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Were you sent here too, Azami? Ooh, me? No, I was just passing by when I heard what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azami. So, as I understand it, you're two brave police officers who were sent out here from Tokyo to deal with the curse of the raging waves. Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name's Yumeko Siki, and this is Soto Kiryu. I'm actually, I'm not really a police officer. I'm more of a housemaiden, and I kind of live with my dog. That is absolutely no relation to the housemaiden part. And it's totally not weird in any capacity. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway. Pleased to meet you. If I'm mistaken, or the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well. It almost seemed as you two ran away from the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I will explain everything shortly. Uh-oh. But before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, Yusa. Huh? Oh, Mr. Wakamura! He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems that we have finally earned his trust. He has kind-heartedly agreed to assist us in putting the end of the curse of the raging waves. Wait, really? Really? But tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend there told us. Yeah, more or less. Good, then it seems like we're all up to speed. I forgot about him. Literally. Oh, hi. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. 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 Meow, 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 meow. It's like Shotaro, because Shotaro just kind of disappeared. Hi, boy. He's probably working on his gray matter in overdrive, trying to keep up with everything that's going on. Oh my god, are you calling me stupid? Anyway. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand all this myself. That reminds me, any luck with those hand mirrors, Izami? No worries there, I got them all back. Every last one? You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Izami. Oh? Are you talking about the mirrors Kikuku Tsuyu was handing out earlier? Huh? How do you know? I realized they were dangerous, so I had Izami collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of the curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it was true. What's the deal with those things, anyway? Shotaro is too in this episode. What if Shotaro is actually the guy, freaking Akoma in disguise? I see. So those curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. But since Kikuko's curse was confiscated, the danger's passed. Phew, what a relief. What I want to know is how you found out that Kikuko intended to use those hand mirrors as the target of their curse to begin with. About that. Not sure if you'll believe me, but... Wait, you encountered Tomokazuki when you were diving and it showed you a vision. That's the long and the short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise after all. I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories, but your experience didn't seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why that thing looked like you. That's the strangest part in my book. Hold up, you don't think this Tomokazuki guy could be some kind of curse, do you? It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet, as the apparition Yuza warned him of impending danger, it seems unlikely to have been a product of a harmful curse. That being said, I'm afraid I cannot believe to guess its true nature. Meow, 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 meow. I like this song. Well, at least that hand mirror is dealt with. Let's load off our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Oh yeah, guess we can't relax till the curse of the raging waves is broken too. This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Tsukasa must have made the most of her family ties to gain free access of it as a relay station. Apparently, Tsukasa's still outside waiting to handle the communications. Lucky. I bet it's nice and cool in there with the air conditioning on. How much would you bet? It's really good. Makes you forget about the murders. Rue. How much do you bet Tsukasa's dead in there? Not to be a pessimist, but... I have a sinking feeling that there's a chance that she may be a little dead. The rays of sunlight beaming down amidst this stifling humidity is accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat. Hi, Wakamura. So Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of the raging waves too, huh? I don't even want to consider that bet. Uh-oh. I feel like that's the case, though. That would be something they would pull. So you found out about the curse of the raging waves then, eh, boy? Yeah, to an extent anyway. I always figured your mother was behind it. That she was descended by them raiders, but... Wait, really? So that's why you blamed my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victims. Seems like you know more than you're letting on. Oh, no, that's just, what Gran said. So you knew about this too, eh? Suppose I should have known. See here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? If that's what brought on the disaster, I wasn't so far off after all, was I? He's just like, shut the fuck up. Be that as it may. I still owe you to apologize for printing the curses on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. That's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Nakamura. At least you can admit when you've made a mistake. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have? Instructor? Are you talking about the sorcerer friend of yours? That's right, we discovered the sorcerer's identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well. Seems that I misjudged you. If my instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be. Interesting. Very interesting thing to say. But just to be sure now, you do have a way to end this curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that. Yes, there are still a few points we need to confirm, but it's guaranteed to work. If that was true, I suppose we won't be needing Yuika Kodono's help anymore. Yuika Kodono? You mean to say Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along? Well, you know about Yuika Kodono too, eh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he found a way to end it. He said he'd tell me what it was on the condition I brought him Sato Shiranami. Information he got from Ikoma, I have no doubt. And he asked for the girl. I see. And you were prepared to hand her over? Isn't she a relative of yours? So what if I was? That's got nothing to do with you. If you say so. In any case, the informant Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we had to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kid. I'll hold you to that. All the same, I'm not sure. Is there something else troubling you? According to you, when Mara Minakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on the disaster 5 years ago, but... is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if the still-time mirror worked as it should, there would have been no disaster, would there? That only leaves one possibility, doesn't it? That the Raging Waves curse-bearer was stirring up trouble. By curse-bearer, I'm assuming you mean the descendants of the raiders of Taishima. Exactly. If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea, the wrath of the Taishima will turn up these waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears that it's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. So that's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspected Mari Minakuchi's heritage. Though I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse-bearer. True. Neither was so sure on that point. Said we couldn't be certain, given that it's been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could be blamed with me being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from. I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of the sorcerer's power. So you're skeptical, eh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it? Well, you do have a point. The issue remains, if Mare wasn't the curse-bearer, who else could it have been? Well, can't say I figured that out yet, but... Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes? Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse-bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and here's something I noticed. Oh, and what could make that be? Well, uh-oh, you're making me choose decisions! Okay, it isn't a curse. A mermaid caused it. A mermaid did it. A mermaid? Now you're just being observed. This is really awkward, given that I'm the only mermaid left in existence. Wow, this is a really awkward thing to say, Yuza. That's kind of fucked up, man. Anyway. Okay. Okay, let's go back. That was just funny to me. He has read more files than you. I mean, true. This is the work of a curse. There was no storm. That's so funny to me. The storm didn't actually happen, and you all hallucinated it. I was there that day, so I know. There wasn't nothing unusual about that storm. It was just a natural disaster. Wait, really? Oh. Damn. Damn. Oh, I was hoping it was that. That would have been funny. There's a probable cause, namely... the Miller. Okay, we are being really stupid today. They really want me to look at the freaking reports about the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster, but I desperately don't want to do that, because it's funny. That day, there was a rumbling over the sea since the early morning. Couldn't that have been the underlying cause of the disaster? No, you're being stupid, little stupid idiot. Well, I think there's another probable cause, and I think it may be the boats. What if it was the fishing boats that were cursed, not any of the crew? No, you're being a stupid idiot. You are fucking dumb. And that person was on... I don't know! On the Daichi Yoshimaru. Well, Mr. Bakamura, is that a possibility? Of course not. Okay. Cool. Phoenix, if you get any more penalties, they'll declare our client guilty. No, true. True. Well, did you know there's another suspect? Do you know that person was totally on the Omimaru? I remember reading the identity of one of the only passengers among the Omimaru was unknown. Oh, well, that makes... Well, I didn't read that, but you definitely read that, so I'm gonna, like, trust you on this, Yuza, and you better not be wrong. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Wow, you just spewed out a shit ton of theories, and suddenly this is the one that seems the most likely. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know about this mysterious individual? Omimaru. That was Kiji's Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, the Omimaru had taken someone on board, someone in business in the mainland who had research to do. But as no name was given, no one had a clue who they were. Oh, I thought the point of these declarations were to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless. Storyteller, you have failed at the question for 7 times. It took you 30 tries to get to the true ending of this game because you were a dumb idiot who didn't read the files. Can't deny that. So this passenger was never identified? No, but mind you, eyewitness reports say, when the Omimaru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So maybe he picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they never boarded to begin with. Who's to say? What do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be, if it wasn't Mare. It would make a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there's no way to find out. Wow. Well, I've already apologized, so I can't say that concerns me anymore. All I can care about now is putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Okay. Hi, Soto. This man is Mrs. Seki's assistant. Apparently, he's not officially with the police. Right now, he's just quietly following orders. But for some reason, I get the feeling he's a type who's really scary when they're angry. No, he just looks like a really angry cat. He got that behavior from his adopted father, who's a dog. Anyway. I can't put a finger on it, but there's something mysterious about this woman. And I had no idea there were actually police officers who handle supernatural incidences. Regarding that being you encountered, Yuza, what you call the Tomokazuki, while it does seem to resemble the Tomokazuki featured in the folklore of this region, I suspect it was something else entirely. He growls and bites when he gets angry. You don't want to see him angry. He gets airplane ears. He airplane ears at you, and then he starts swishing his little tail, and then he bites you. And that's just how it is. Yes, he's a human. Yeah, no, he's entirely human. There's no non-human parts about him. He's literally just human. That's just how he is. He learns that from his mentor, actually. Occasionally he barks. But, you know, that's kind of, that's just, like, more of a theory. Anyway, I'm being stupid. I'm being so silly. Anyway, why? What are the Tomokazuki, anyway? They're both the spirit of Ama divers who were lost beneath the waves in the past, and malevolent spirits born from the fear Ama divers harbor towards accidents at sea. Oh, shouldn't you be out exercising them, then? The latter type of spirit is the most numerous. So long as these fears persist, they will always return. He perks up at the word treat, but he don't know why. It's like the treat, no treat, treat, no treat, treat, no treat. Aww. Meme.
that, but it's him. This is what she's dealing with every day. Yumeko is dealing with this shit every day, and she enjoys it, which is more weird on her part. But, like, good for her. Cool. However, they do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm. So long as you carry the proper charms, they cannot affect you. So those Simon and Toman symbols aren't just for show, huh? Interesting. Indeed. That's why I cannot but wonder what you truly encountered down there. Interesting. Where shall we begin? Christ, we only are beginning. 400 years ago, an Onmyoji shielded the entrance of Ryukyu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse can be broken after 400 years have elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? Unbar the seal with the iron box, and then offer the steel-tied mirror bequeathed to the sacrifice to the sanctuary, and let those who shed blood with the Taishima be one to offer an appeasement. That should be the wording, if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as to the iron box, that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryukyu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must have also appeared somewhere. What is a seal, anyway? It's the Onmyoji's own symbol. The same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryukyu. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the C4, which I've already found because I watched someone else play this game for like a few hours and then I stopped watching. The marked location is likely a sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Shima. Oh, actually, something tells me there's already a pretty good chance the seal has already been taken care of. Start sweating really aggressively because I found it at the beginning of the stream because I watched someone else play this game. I love that I found that, by the way. That was crazy. I had like a perked up moment. Oh, no. It was the morphogenic field. True. Huh? See, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning, and I don't know what came over me, but I just went ahead and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously, Yuza? I felt pretty guilty about it at the time, but I'm sure it's the same mark, so it means we've already completed the first step, right? If anything, you could say unbinding the seal was what my diving training was for. That's one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well ends well. Good work, Yuza. Moving right along. The second step centers around the steel-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice. That's gotta be the mirror Mara Minikuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine by the bay. From what I've heard, that mirror has always been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima sanctuary should lie in the area. Perhaps this is the location we seek. In any case, I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't imagine, or I can't think of anywhere else it could be. That does seem likely. The only problem is, there's no way through. Huh? So how's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Go in too far and I'll drag you down to the depths in an instant. Does not strike me as a natural phenomena. It's possible that a sanctuary lies within. The fact there's an equal mirror scares, like, what if there's a switch? Yeah. Well, like, Mario Minakuchi's mirror didn't work. So, like, maybe she had the wrong one, but then the one with the katana is the one that worked. So I think we should bring both down. Also, I really love that Yuzo was like, yeah, that current's kind of pretty bad. Yeah, if you get pulled down by the instinct, you're just, it's just gonna be bad. I'm not gonna explain why, and I'm totally not an immortal or anything, and I totally did not have that happen to myself. I don't know what you're talking about. And one of them must have the still-time mirror in the hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. Then it seems the way forward is clear, as far as the first two steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. The final instruction stipulates that as descendant of the Taishima, islanders must carry out these tasks, meaning you, Yuza. So that's why I was called here, huh? Well, I've already undone the Armyoji seal, so all that's left is to take the still-time mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves will be broken for good. Let's hop to it then. I'll take you on the boat. Thanks, Izami. Sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diving. The patron saint? Who are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. Cute. Well, I do hope you're taking this seriously, Yuza. The fate of this curse rests with you. Don't worry, I'll get it done. Breaking curses is what living legends like me were made for. Huh, is that so? Glad to hear it. You're the chosen one, Yuza. Take out the Master Sword, Yuza. True. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, but before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. Oh, and what would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Might I have a private word? Huh? Uh-oh. So, what do you want to talk about? Just so we're clear, if you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. Oh, that would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yuza, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, did you by chance encounter a mermaid? Wait, excuse me? Wait, did they encounter each other? Wait, is she the side hoe? Wait, is she actually? Is she actually, though? Because if so, she's iconic for that. Surely that must have happened way beforehand. Surely that's not the case. Interesting. Oh no. That's scary. I don't know what you mean. A mermaid? What are you talking about? Oh, that's strange. Could it be you have yet to realize the truth? Or are you simply feigning in ignorance? Uh-oh. Well, whatever the case may be, there can be no doubt that you've made contact with a mermaid in the past. What makes you so sure? Well, it's the only possible explanation. Meaning? Come now, Yuza. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year immortal. What? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assumed it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. But then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now. Yeah, you got me. I'm a mortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? Wish I knew. If you could tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Aww, he really wanted to be a mermaid. So you're finding ignorance then? Not that it matters. Uh-oh. I need to fix this. I'm reloading. I'm scared. I'm scared of her. She's scaring me. Okay, anyway. And since then, I haven't gotten taller. I did, but how do you know about that? Good of you to tell me the truth, and this makes it easier. As far as I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Now, Yuza. Okay, so, awesome. Now I feel less bad about being mean. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the Mermaid Sobe. You see, Mari Minikuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sobe back to Ryugu. Oh, so she got the immortality from the Saito Sobe. Sweet, good for him. Oh, so she went to Ryukyu! Yeah, after that. Interesting. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryukyu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Does this mean Sobe could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryukyu was unsealed 3 months ago, Soba would have been able to return home. Oh, I guess that means Mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something at least. Do you know of any way I can meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also very keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guide? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it. Actually, no, I've never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision. Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is that same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. But, wow, nice joke, Yumeko. You're so funny. Oh man, you're such a comedian. Maybe you should stop being a housemaid and take a side job as a comedian or something. Because I think you'd be really good at it. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryukyu either? The thing is, Ryukyu is pretty close to what's typically referred as the afterlife. You might say it's the space between our world and the land of the dead. And there's no way to travel there? None at all? Sorry, no. You'll just have to accept that. And there's no way to travel there? Oh, okay. Earlier you said a mermaid's curse to me. What exactly did you mean by that? Just what it sounds like. For 800 years you'll be incapable of aging or dying. You're barking up the wrong tree! God. What is that but a curse? The very existence defies law of nature. You could hardly be termed human. You're now an anomalous being, something closer to spirit. Though for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you, a mere child? I should like to know. Well, because she was like the second mom of this weird polycule thing, okay? I always thought the mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she said did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worth in death. Isn't that terrible? It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. Give it another decade or so, and your static appearance will start to stand out. And should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from the moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. This is why Sato should get immortalized. So me and Sato can be besties forever and ever. And me and Izami and Tsubasa can be besties forever and ever until they die, but like, whatever. Humans are always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it, even today. But the reality is, only the finest few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. Only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. And speaking of a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems? Like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the right of resurrection, if you remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800-year immortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you gonna arrest me? Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year mortals and I find them and seal them in the underground vault, in a tube, forever and ever. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is existence worse than death. Ah, don't worry, I've got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So it seems like we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? And there's no way to travel there? Not at all. Sorry, no. Oh, it's the wrong thing. Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that. Really. In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sobe made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. Turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. All we know for sure is that something happened between Sobe and your mother that day. And that led you to being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life, or for some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. Interesting. Something else that's been bugging me. The mermaids can't create 800 years mortals at will, as in you don't really need to eat their flesh. Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a piece of mermaid flesh, even if it's just a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all of its efficiency. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. Whoa. How would that happen without the human's consent? What? Yeah. I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, an 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail would do the trick. You can move someone's jaw when they're unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Oh damn, guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So that's the deal with Sato, yeah. Well, wasn't Sato, like... Sato... Well, wait. No, it wasn't... Wait. So... From what I can understand, there's two ways of doing this. It's either you put it in the tame tobacco, you get the flesh, you put it in the tame tobacco, you let it curate for who knows amount of time. Neither the mermaid or Sato consented to it. True. Yeah, well, I mean, that's true, yeah. Yeah, fair. But Sato didn't, like, directly eat it off of the live mermaid's wiggling body, like Yuza did. Yuza, like, literally chomped it from the body. Sato did not. Sato, did an entirely different thing. Who's pinging me? Someone's pinging me. Don't ping me. Stop pinging me. Hits you with a big hammer. Anyway, you know, like, Yuza just, like, was, like, swimming there, and the tail got into his mouth, and he went, you know? That's why you need the box, yeah, and, you know, for Sato's case, like, Sato was being forced into it, but, you know, they had mermaid flesh to do that. So they, like, curated that mermaid flesh, and they put it in the box, and they let it curate for how long, and then they ate it. I think on the boat. I'm pretty sure. Like, they were doing it, like, all at one time, which is kind of crazy. So all you need to do is bite a living mermaid, and you become immortal. Pretty much, though I assume a few mermaids would consent to that. So that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right. Ordinarily, anyway. Ordinarily? You mean there's an exception? Yeah, the tame tobacco. Cut within the confines of Ryugu would wither away. It just grows back. What? Wait, if mermaid flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away, it just grows back. Wait. Wait. I'm thinking. So is the scale that's in Tsuyu's box one from Ryugu? Then it has to be, no? Well, I've got you here. I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year immortal to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become an immortal, you lose your mortal form, for good. I see. And there's no way for an 800-year immortal to die, other than waiting for their lifespan to end. No, it is simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid? The instant it resulted in death, you would become to reform, starting from the part of you that remains, the larger remaining part of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. I see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned. If your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would burn to death again, and revive again, and so on, in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious. This is so fucked up. Shit, sounds like hell. My advice, be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Okay, yeah, true. Right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the parts around my heart. Does that mean if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that should be the case. But what happened to my consciousness, memories, my thoughts? All of it that's stored in my brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. Okay. So it seems that anything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too. That can happen? Does that mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? Well, it seems that 800-year mortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. But I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated. Carried over just as it was before. Wait, pause. So, when he got his head cut off, the next time we saw him was by the beach in that timeline. However, my thought is when his head was cut off, that's when he jumped timelines. Does that make sense? Because when his head was cut off, that's where his consciousness went. It faded away and it went to the other timeline. This is some zero escape shit, is what I'm saying. Though it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. Divided, huh? Interesting. Fascinating. Look, I wish I could make this easier on you, but there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, so long as you stay put on this island, keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. Yay, Yumeko! Thank you for being based. You've managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please, don't arrest me. But I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobe? Honestly, at first I just wanted to thank you for saving me, but after what you've told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal, and about what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I can learn the truth? Well, you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Huh? Well, yeah. The doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. But isn't it possible Sobe told you something that day? So, If so, the memory of what you've heard must be buried in that depths of your subconscious. If I could find a way to remember it, but I wouldn't even know how to start. Where would I find my memory of a mermaid? I don't know. That's the piece of advice I have for you, is to think back. Delve into your memories and scour them from corner to corner. Hmm. Interesting. Think about it. You must have encountered Sobe before. All you do is need to locate your memory of that time. Alright then, we better head back, or your friends will start to wonder what's happened to you. Right. Thanks for answering my questions. Okay, the question is where? Well, go back. Everything okay, Yuza? Of course, if it wasn't, I'd have to make a dramatic entrance. Ah, good to see your usual oddball self. Oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's about the time the two of you are on your way. That curse won't break itself. Come on, Yuza. The future Kamishima is riding on you. Right, I'll do everything I can. Minakuchi boy, or Yuza, if you get this curse, I'll see to you the rumors about you go away and that you're hailed as the hero of Kamishima. So get it done. You hear that, Yuza? This is your chance to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. Oh god, are we just gonna go back into the sea? Oh, I'm so excited for another. Yeah! I'm so excited for this. Ready to roll, Yuza? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, I got it right here. Ready when you are. Since the seal's already been taken care of, all you gotta check is the hole you found last time, right? Yeah, this'll be a piece of cake. It's just there and back. I can do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. You still gotta be careful down there. Good luck, Yuza. We're waiting right here. A zombie. You're so cutie patootie. Oh god. That seal's been dealt with. But have you taken another look at that hole you found yet? Oh god. Alright, let's go. Finally, another minigame. Okay. Let's go. I'm like so fast. Good. Looks like that powerful current has receded. I should be able to make it through now. Only one way to find out. Ooh. Ooh. Oh god. Oh my god. Ooh, that's so scary. This place seems vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. Ooh. 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 This is interesting. Oh my god. There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? I think I brought my flashlight. Let's see. Oh, fuck this. Oh my god. 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 Okay. I can feel a presence. Maybe I should try switching on my flashlight. No, I'm not fucking doing that. No. No. Oh, hi, Bestie. There, now I can see. Time to have a good look around. Oh my god. Oh, horrendous. Yeah, it's a curse, though. I saw the curse. Very, very, very vaguely. This is creepy. That's weird. I felt a presence just now, but it seems like it vanished the second I switched on my light. From what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look all that big. I should head in and take a good look around. This is so terrifying. It's so cool. For real. Oh! Is that it? Huh? I'm sure I saw something just now. Okay, let me just turn it off and let this guy come closer.
Oh, this is so freaky. Yeah, it's what is it? Who is it? Oh my God. It's not it's oh God, is it it's freaking it's Hayase. Okay, let me turn this off. Turn around. Oh my God. This shit's scaring me. Alright, I'm just gonna let it go. Let me save. It feels like a smart thing to do. Okay, anyway. I'm so scared for you. Deeper. This way should take me further in. A stone archway over there. Could that be the entrance to Ryugu? I should take a closer look. Ooh. Okay. Light on, and then I could proceed. Oh, interesting. Turn back? Uh-oh, I don't like that. Something's back there, but only appears when my flashlight's switched off. Maybe I'll get a better look from here. Oh my God. Oh, this is horrid. Oh, it is like globes close. Did you? Okay, Yuza, you saw this before. Don't go. What the hell was that? Anyway, I can't look because I started Mermaid, but it's so good. I'm having so much fun with it. It's so peak. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Managi. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, I'm continuing, by the way. So you have fun. Thank you. Have a good time with it. I'm continuing, but have a good one. I don't want to spoil you. Um, okay, I'm gonna continue now. Okay? Cool. Alright. Wait a minute. Is that the mermaid Hayase? Not on the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo, like an imprint of a curse. Oh, what if this mermaid echo indicates the presence of a curse? If so, it's my chance to offer up the still-time mirror. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, let's offer it. Now, curse of the raging waves, heed my call, and trouble us no more. Yes! Sorry. There. Okay. Ooh. They did it! Huge. Ah, there you are. Good work out there. We felt it the moment you pulled it off. The curse of the raging waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you. Indeed, a job well done. The curse aura that was enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Really? Phew. We sure couldn't tell, but turns out it worked. You hear that, Yuzo? You did it! Yeah, now we can finally relax. It's that easy. Well, that's certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Already? Seems like you got a lot on your plate. I don't know why Mari had so much trouble with it. Yeah, for real, like, what the hell's wrong with her? Naturally, our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. There you are! I've been looking all over for you! Oh, hey, Tsugasa, what's up? Ah, you, I'm talking to Miss Shiki.
Mrs. Shiki, there's a call for you over the station, ma'am. A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood, I'll head over there right away. Uh-oh. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will. Thanks for everything. So, spill! What happened with the curse? It's gone. Yuza did it. Yay! Nice one, Yuza! You know, I reckon I got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse-breaking business. Hit me up if you need any curses broken. Aha, you never know. That might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you to be even better than being an ama diver. Come to think of it, we better let old man Wakamura know how it went down. Where'd he get off to anyway? Don't ask me. Maybe he went home? Probably. How about it, Yuza? Wanna go see him? Yeah, okay. Suppose we did make that deal. But it can wait till after I've had a chance to change clothes after a breather. I take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. I guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, huh? Yeah? How much you bet Wakamura is then? As for me, I'll track down Sato and Tsuyu and fill them in later. Later, skater. Later, alligator. Several hours later. Oh god. Oh, by the way, Yuza. You haven't given up on that fighting that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? Sort of. Miss Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts of the supernatural know about mermaids too, huh? So what did she say? Did you find out what she had to do to meet one? What you had to do to meet one? Actually, turns out the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. What's that supposed to be? Means she's gone back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently, it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world? I guess not. Well, sounds like you hit a dead end. Interesting. Hey, Mr. Wakamura, you in? I've come to tell you about the good news. Yuza did it. He broke the curse, so you better keep up your end of the deal. Uh-oh. Maybe he didn't hear you. Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The door's already open. That's weird. Mr. Wakamura? Yeah. Yes, you called it. What the? Whoa. Whoa! Oh my god. Okay, so that's Kanzuma for sure. I don't believe it. That wound, did a curse cause it? But we ended the curse, didn't we? Red White did it again. True. It was Godot. We didn't realize that there was blood on his shirt because the shirt was white. Anyway. Interesting. Wait, but that goes there. Oh my god. Okay. A phone call. Oh my god, this keeps continuing. Okay, I'm locked in though. Yumeko gets a call that changes everything. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Miss Shiki, it's me, Ide from the Mie Police Department. Oh, Detective Ide. What is it? Right after we got your call, I went to go look for Yamashima, and that Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right. How did it go? Not well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his own home. Wait. That's what I'm saying. Because the only person who could have had the curse stone would be Yumeko. Because it's the slicey one, and Yumeko confiscated that from Barnum. Which wouldn't make sense, because she wouldn't do that. We go to look at Yamashima. Wait, Yamashina died? Wait, you're joking. Yamashita. Excuse me? That's crazy. What? What on earth happened to Yamashita? Well, we tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went into this house all together, and ended up using the spare key to get in, as there wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yep, we found Yamashita there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad. Just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade had sliced right through his torso. Bone and all. What? Okay. But the trigger for that is the sign of Ikoba. Okay? So then why would he... No, well, actually, specifically, why would Wakamura have the sign of Ikoba? Interesting. What? What is happening? Yeah, this is like splitting the whole case open here. I thought we had like a solid in and like a solid motive and all that jazz, but or not motive, a solid like knowledge of how the curse works. So this is like crazy. First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toma case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet? Maybe it was Soda? So that's Soda. Fuck is his name? I keep forgetting their names and it's kind of killing me. I think sorry. Soto, God. Maybe it was Soto? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I'll put it within the past few hours. The curse stone housing the curse of Tomoshige has been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it except for you. My thoughts exactly. Yamashita is quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. He would never. I mean, true. He would never do that. He's the best boy. There's worrying news of his death may cause a stir, so higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. I see. That may be for the best, yes. Were there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed, though according to the man himself, he had already chosen his successor, and handed his will to his lawyer to boot. Whoa, really? That should make things go more smoothly, at least. Wait, you don't think there's a possibility that may have served as a motive? You mean the culprit may have been mad that they weren't chosen as a successor? I can see that if he didn't leave a will, but you said he had, right? True. Perhaps he didn't know about it. They didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who want Yamashita dead than you could shake a stick at. Finding out a culprit based on that motive probably proved tricky. I see. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in your tiny little room. Well, Kazuma Sogi could do it, so... This would be the work of some supernatural phenomena again, wouldn't it? I'm afraid that's looking quite likely. Jeez, you sure could do some terrifying things with these curses. How are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you could just curse someone into death like this. This is crazy. Okay. Oh yeah, we looked into it and we were able to confirm Yamashita had a man called Kippei Koma working for him. From what I hear, that guy was also wanted for solicitation of murder? Solicitation of murder. He is, although we can only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain. Still, him having the exact same name as the victim at the Toma skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. It seems as Akoma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Geez, scary to think there's tools like that around. Wait, what happened to that woman then? From what we've heard, she seemed to have escaped the mainland. You're trusting that? Oh damn, really? I'll put a warrant out for her arrest then. Thank you, Detective. I'll let you know the details later. Oh yeah, about Akoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopping around Yamashita's place today. So I had a warrant to put out for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressively quick thinking. Well done, Detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashita was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I just figured that may be the case. If Akoma did indeed stop by Yamashita's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracing him down. But it sounds like the guy was just a favorite of Yamashita's, if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? I can only assume they have some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I'd assume that Yakomo was the successor Yamashita mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. Either way, I think I should definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step at the place in the search for him. You two take care, though, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. Interesting. Okay. From the sounds of things, we should make dealing with this Akoma our first priority. I wonder how Circe and Avi fared in their search. I imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Akoma might have access to this curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seems the last ferry off the island has already left for today. Oh, darn it, it means we're stuck here as well. We'd have to stay in Kamishina for tonight, yes. I'll arrange for somewhere to stay. If only we had a police dog to sniff out paranormal people! Oh, wait! Stop! Oh! Oh my god, it's so stupid. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soda. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet, I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. How much do you bet there's gonna be another mass murder tonight? Okay. Ooh. It's just blank. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Alright. That's fabrication. Despite being tasked by Yumeko to search for Akoma, chose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing Kamishima. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh dear. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted. I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here. You're right. Time sure flies. The last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night. This is such a crazy quinky-dink. Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Akoma? Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it. I see. Very pragmatic of you. Guys, a shit ton of people are about to die. This is scary to me. Why is that scary to me? Oh! Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God, that scared me. Oh my god. It's a coma. That's a coma. That's a goddamn a coma. That's fucking a coma. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Hi, Circe. Earlier, Circe diligently guided us while sightseeing around Kamishima. Most importantly, she seemed to enjoying herself. Must be a relief to not have to deal with the cursed aura hanging over the island anymore. We seriously lost track of time, though. Although it's not that late yet, it gets dark quickly after the sun sets, and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated only by the dim glow of few streetlights and the stars, the island feels calm. Well, I don't think the island feels calm. We need to find a place to stay. Do you spot any inns or hotels around the island? I think I saw a few. Be nice to find one before dinner. I thought he looked like Phoenix, right? Because he was almost blue. My brain was like, yay! And then I realized the evil shadow self. Maybe we could get a recommendation from one of the locals? That might be difficult. After all, we didn't manage to get acquainted with anyone on the island. And hopefully that'll teach you a lesson about how you approach people. Ah, right, that may have been on me. After everything we went through to get to this Hamatobako, we ended up just handing that girl without a second thought. I have a feeling this journey has come to an end. No need to stress ourselves out any further. It really has grown quite dark anyway. We should find a place to sleep. I have a feeling that if I were to look at that guy, he's gonna run off. So I'm gonna talk to Cersei again. Oh, she has nothing to say. Well, Fuka. Okay. Hi. Whoa, there's someone there. Well, I thought I recognized that voice. So it was you, Mr. Barnum. Mr. Coma. Oh my Christ, he's just here? Oh my god. This is scary as shit. Okay. We need to keep our guard up around Akoma if he tries anything. I'm counting on you, Cersei. I'll be leaving the talking to you. Huh? Were you the one put in charge of the search? Counting on you. Get the info we need. Ah, okay. Leave it to me. Hi, buddy. Get the shivers just looking at this guy. What a creep. So, when did you get to Kamishima? Did I surprise you? I arrived in the charter boat just before sunset. Oh, now, wait a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and the boats were no-go? You gotta keep your character traits straight. Else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know? Stupid. That's so silly. Well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today. So I was able to come here after all. Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're going to just throw in convenient plot devices like that, it's a total disservice to the art. Stop. Whatever, I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Oh sure. What is it? Fukuko Tutsui. I'm gonna, go top to bottom. Why did you ask us to come to Kamishima and search for the still-time mirror? Well, it's simple enough. If something like that Curse of the Raging Waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? I love how the in-game profile says, Ikoma looks scarier than he is. And then this happens. No, for real. Yeah. And it seems that has in fact been dispelled. You do not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. Oh, well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease a curse, however. Mr. Akoma, how did you know the Curse of the Raging Waves had been lifted? Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words. But it seems as though that I've gotten a little bit of a spirit sense myself. I suppose the curse must have been what caused the ominous aura to surround this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. So what I'm thinking, though, is that the Curse of the Raging Waves was there to keep him out. And now that it's dispelled, he can come in. Which is a problem. In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome. Interesting. So, about Suza Somakawa, the descendant of Taishima. Oh, I don't remember telling you her name. That's so scary. It's so cool narratively. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm assuming it's like that. It must be. That's no obstacle of a man of my caliber. We'll figure it out in no time. Did you know? Very impressive. He's a virus and a curse. He's a virus and the curse is the firewall. I suppose I've ought to apologize on her behalf. She's rather difficult to deal with, is she not? Bro. So, did you manage to get a hold of the Tamatabako then? Come again? From what I understand, she was last seen go out to sea on a boat with a foreigner, and she had evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me. It seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her had caused you some inconvenience. No, really, don't worry about it. So you were after the Tamatabako too, Mr. Akoma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened? Believe me, there were times that I wasn't, but at this point, things like this no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Tamatabako. In fact, it seems that as though I no longer have any use of it. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? Ha ha ha. Oh my god, this guy sucks. Whatever became of Miss Sobakawa is no longer of any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. You might be misunderstanding. Typical CEO being evil, true? So let me get this straight to the point. You know a woman named Kuko Tsutsui, don't you? God, he just came right out and said it. Kuko Tsutsui? Yes, the young woman from Kamishima that used to work in my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? Oh, you nearly died because of her, you know? I beg your pardon, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh, so you're saying you did not give her a curse stone, then? To help her get recognized by Yamashita, since she was his illegitimate child, or something like that? A curse stone? Yukikono's illegitimate child? What on earth are you on about? You really have no idea? Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your heads with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kuko Tsutsui herself. She told you all that. Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with some ridiculous story. Well, let me tell you. She's kinda in the water, if you know what I mean. She's not around anymore, so I'm afraid talking to her won't be an option. I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl is delusional. What troublesome fantasy she created. Indeed. Christ. So who did she get the curse stone from then? I'm afraid I don't know more than you do. Then what about the business card you gave me? It was the target of the curse. Care to explain? Excuse me. I'm afraid I don't quite follow. The symbol on your business card turned out to be a marker for the curse. Dear me, this is the first time I've ever heard such a thing. Oh, so you don't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol of the Unokokodono bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Unokokodono? You mean Yamashina? So you really had no idea? You said it was used as a curse marker? That's a serious accusation. Well, you're implying that Unokokodono was behind such a scheme? That's outrageous! But you have to admit, it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more from you. God, he's so annoying. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more, okay? Very well, that's the very least you could do. The sheer audacity! Insulting a man's business card and benefactor? How utterly disgraceful. I insist you take it all back. I am truly deeply sorry. Just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my little heart. Talk about reason for coming. So why did you come all the way out here to Kamishita? That's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away. And what might that be? I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? We need to get, like, her in some sort of protection area. We need to, like, put her in a place and not allow this guy near her in any capacity. Sato? Oh, right. I think I met a woman with that name earlier today, but I have no idea where she may be now. I see. So you're not familiar with her? This is bad news. I bet she's after that tobacco I gave her. No, it can't be. There's no way you know about that. Maybe you know she's immortal. First prank calls and now this, or phone calls and now this. Yeah, literally, so gross. But if he's simply after immortality, why bother with that and not go straight after the tobacco? Very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you. As I need to continue my search, I will take my leave now. To say nothing of the old man and the assassin. Yeah. Yeah, good luck with that. This is so freaky. You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him? Well, there was enough evidence to do so. Girl! Do you think he's actually innocent and Yamashino is the one pulling the strings the whole time? I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report we saw him. Good point. He mentioned a chartered boat. Maybe we can mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying another night on Kamishima was the right call after all. I've got to hand it to myself. I'm just a genius. Anyway, let's go report this to Mrs. Cheeky and call it a day. Rockaburo is about to have a hell of a time. Yeah, I think he may be a little sliced in half. That may not be good for him. Interesting. Oh no, that's not good. Intentions. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'm going to save. This game's scaring me shitless. Anyway. More. I see. So we could be certain that Kibei Koma is on Kamishima right now. Yep, no doubt about it. From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat on the gulf on the other side of the island. That must have been a Koma. Mahaha! So he's come, like a moth to the flame. What is that? What are you mwahaha and hee-hee-heeing? Girly, I know you're like super old and you live with a dog that's your husband, but like, you're being a little evil there. Yeah, I know, it's literally just for like the bird stickers and immortals and that's it. Ma'am, that sounds a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. Okay, Soto. I'm glad we were thinking the same thing. Good. Good. Awesome. Nothing. Nothing. Jack Squad. We got Jack Squad here. Absolutely nothing. No immortals. No bird. Nothing. I've worked with Soto for a long time now, but I don't think I've ever seen him sleep unguarded in front of others. He's used to sleeping outside too. Yeah, like a dog? Like a dog? Yeah, I'm sure he knows how to sleep outside. Surely he has that experience for some way, shape, or form. That's crazy. I wonder what his day-to-day life is normally like. That's so funny. When did you find the time to go around getting information from the Islanders, Soto? Ah, yes, I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken the time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid that's a bit difficult in this line of work. A single moment of complacency can prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world. Since when was society so violent? crazy. Just make sure to rest when you can, alright? Just don't push yourself too hard. No need to worry, I'll make sure to get enough rest. Thank you for your concern. Cool. Avi has ended up being quite the key figure of all this, although I don't doubt that was his intention at all. Girl, the hikey. Girl, the hikey. True. Those driven by their dreams rather than profit do have a tendency to drag in everyone else with them in their wake, for better or worse. I suppose that's a bit rich coming from me, though. True. Despite the strength of her abilities, Circe is still a child. I was worried about keeping her up so late. But apparently exorcists do most of their work at night, so she usually starts feeling energetic around this time. Is it just me, or is this industry something of a bad influence? And maybe some child labor in there, too. I was so sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still in Shima. Well, we were just having so much fun sightseeing. Time just got away from us. You were sightseeing the whole time. I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. I was sure. Oh, the same things. The same things before. Still, from what you've said about him, your description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our ends. We could hardly believe our ears either. To think Yamashita has already been killed by already killed a curse. The police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell. Yeah, it was a real surprise. And you say that Ikoma seemed to have no idea about the cursed stones or what Kikoku Tsutsumi was planning. That's right. Before the accusations against him was absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. I think he's gaslighting you. It's entirely possible he was just feigning ignorance. Innocence, I mean. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes, after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing, and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here, and then be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intention before making a move. Still, with Soto and Circe here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. If worse comes to worse, surely you two could exchange him by force. Well, we probably could deal with most things. But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. Right. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. Did you see where Ikoma headed after you departed him? Sorry, I don't really remember. But if he chartered a boat to get here and stopped into the Gulf, would we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think that would be so simple. If he stopped it somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in this darkness. That's true. Well, if we really get stuck, I would just be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. I thought your target had to be some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it. That's right, but he said so himself he had some spirit sense, and he has a pretty unique aura, too. I think it would work. That would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. You know, I still find it hard to believe that the young man would be capable of such foul crime. Oh, Avi, you're so gullible. Heartless, the lot of you. I wouldn't even consider the possibility you won't even consider the possibility this is just all one big misunderstanding? Anyway, that's crazy. By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikoma can use curses without a curse stone? Based on what we've heard of the scene of Mr. Yamashita's murder, I think we have to conclude he can. So, if it is possible, what does your assistant over there think? Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soto has to say. Cool. Hi, Soto. Hi, boy. Soto, how likely it is that Mr. Ikoma can use that curse without a spirit stone? Ah, yes, about that.
There is indeed been cases of powerful psychics using spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be capable of doing it, a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. Interesting. The man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. Not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. Though, if I were to speculate... Oh, so there is something. Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. And a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries. That grudge itself could become a curse. I see, I see. The supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. I suppose it's a bit unlikely a coma would have access to a curse like that. Circe is thinking. This would be why curse stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use highly potent curses. You heard that just now, I hope. Yes, I'm sorry already. We don't need to talk about it. She asked for it. And the other one tried to kill me, so like... Shush. The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I had thought lifting the curse of the raging waves and see it return to its peaceful fishing town like it was previously. But it seems the shadow looming over Kamishima won't be dispelled until we deal with whatever's lurking out in the darkness. Okay. Anyway. Still, something doesn't quite sit with me. Sit right with me. Sit quite right. Still, something doesn't sit quite right with me about all this. Akoma must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here despite that risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that, actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl named Sato. Seemed awfully keen about finding her, too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami. Oh, you know her then? We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Ko was looking for her? But what is he planning? Ah. So chances are high that Mikoma's still looking for Sato, then. If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. We should try to... Huh? Is something wrong? You said that Akoma arrived on the island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen at finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles this whole time. Maybe he's looking for her that seriously after all? Or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first. Oh, why are you back? You there. I finally found you. Why are you back, Shotaro? Bro, you've been away for the whole stream, if then some. And who do we have here? If I'm not mistaken, you must be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. You're from the police, right? You gotta help me. My old man, he's... Mr. Wakamura, has something happened to him? He too is in this episode. He's also probably not innocent. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. He's definitely, like, evil. Like, it's gotta be him. He was, like, introduced, and then he kind of, like, left. And it just would not make sense for him not to be it. What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home? You're not saying. The clinic's doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuzo Minakuchi told me to get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Well, given the timing, can we assume this is Ikoma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man named Ikoma drop by your house at all? After all. What? Ikoma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down, you know him then.
He's in his 20s and he's wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age. Yes, that's him. I met him earlier today. You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I never seen came up before me. He said he was the head of an event company and had to come here to gather information or something. I'm pretty sure the name on his business card was Akoma. What? He gave me his business card? Yeah, what about it? And he said he was here to gather information. What happens to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, the Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with this guy? Alright, everyone, I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Soto, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Cersei, and Avi. Find her before Akoma does, and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you.
Understood. Oh my god. Okay.
So, then wouldn't be surprised that Shotaro went, oh, look at this cool event company, and they gave it to his dear papa. Because I doubt he's keeping it, because he's a freaking jock. Wait, we have to help out too? Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Wait. Pause. Pause? Who the fuck is that? Pause. That's so blurry. Is that a coma? Yeah, it's definitely a coma. That, you see the yellow and the blue? That's a coma. That's terrifying. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Alright. Oh, wait, over there. Ah, that's him, Koa. What? Yep, that's what I was thinking. Love when my theories are right from like 8 hours ago. Is he? There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year immortal. He noticed us. Oh my god, yep. Ah, he's running away. Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do, follow him and find out where he's heading. On it. Don't be reckless, keep your guard up, and be careful. Looks like we have a change of plan. Cersei, Avi, you're coming with me, let's go. Okay, interesting, so Shotaro is a coma. Okay. Not surprising. Interesting, though. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not a good sign! Face to face with someone. Oh, wow, I wonder. Ooh. He did the Gentaro Hongo face. True. This is true. Who might you be? Oh, fuck. It sure was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You are an easy one to find, you know. But at last we finally get to meet again, my dear Hosato. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts. Come on now, really? You forget me after what, just 400 years? That stings, you know. 400 years! Interesting. The Kantakisho ruins is go back to your time, yeah. Are even quieter than usual. Only the rustle of trees and the murmur of waves fill the air. No one wants you here, for real. Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Keippei Akoma, who's apparently another 800-year immortal. That's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. Go back to your boat. Go back to your boat and go back to the mainland. No one wants you here. We're kicking you out. I don't think he's just about to come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I could draw it out. But man, did I really just come across as that spaced out even back then? Oof. So you're saying you know me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I could hardly believe it. We never met directly then? That's scary. Get the hell away from her. Eek, he's getting closer. Who would have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? How did you know I used to be called Hatsune? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So sorry about that. Huh? He knew about me. The story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye. Not really. There wasn't any other choice. And I actually wasn't asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent? Well, turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. Oh, I just told you to stop. Wait a second, the resentment you bore? Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up. Every time. I've tried countless times over this 400 years, so each and every time my ship went under, I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know. Oh, so it's definitely he is the virus, and the storm was the firewall. Nice. Interesting. But then that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer. Not surprising. Oh, right. I guess I ended up becoming quite a legend here in Kamishima, didn't I? Wait. Patience. Pause. Pause. Okay. I need to read this. Interesting. So then what I'm understanding is that so he was the extra person on the boat with Mare Minakuchi, and because of that, it triggered the Raging Wave curse because he went towards the island, and then the curse killed Mare, and then Yuza became immortal. Okay, got it. There's only one person you could really be then. Oh, sounds like you finally remembered me. It's gonna ask me, right? All those centuries have passed. Would you be so kind to address me once again? Call me by real name once more. Right, the files from the past made it clear. Okay, you're making me look this up. I don't remember. Okay. I should know what it is. The Cookie Clan. Pirates became feudal lords. Yoshitaka? What if I did the wrong name? What happens if I did the wrong name? I want to do the wrong name. I'm gonna do a stupid name. I'm gonna call him, like, Butt or something. I'm gonna call him Butt. Come on, that's not even close. You really not know. Sorry, sorry. I just wanted to double check if it, like, you know, would let me do that. Okay, time to lock in. Okay. So Phenomena Curse. It's not the Raging Waves. The Taboshige. Toboshige is probably it. Toboshige. Feel like that would be it. Then you're Tarado Toboshige of the Tyrant clan from 800 years ago! Or wait, am I wrong? Didn't think you'd get it so quickly. You always manage to surprise the hell out of me. I was gonna ease you into it step by step. Let the truth sink in nice and slow. Huh? Screw it. You nailed it. Bingo. You? Yeah, his disappointment face is really still effective. He's kind of an asshole, though. And I'm also, like, scared for Sato. Glad you actually remembered, even it took you way too long. Welcome back, Sato of Kusawa. Wait, Kusawa? What? That's... Go back to the boat from centuries ago. True. Okay, let's read this one. I'm like scanning this. Oh. Yes. Oh, he eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted to her, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign to their vow to each other. Ugh. Okay, counter with the mermaid. We've read this. Okay. After that, there was none who saw Tomoshige again. He faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. Around that same time, Kusawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers, who found her newfound state unsettling, as she soon left the village for parts unknown. A fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of Yaobukini legends told to this day. Sweet. I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige. I've waited so long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it. Indeed, I ate mermaid flesh just to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name for glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. Seeing as we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives. I never knew! I thought I was the only one left. I spent all those years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. It's truly a miracle that we were able to meet like this again. Once again. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could restore the Heike clan. There's a lot of different meanings that can be interpreted from that, but okay. So he also is about to kick it. That's exactly what I'm hearing too. Yeah. Which is good because he's killing people. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment. I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it." Their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull. Every day, every night. Oh, whoa, that face is awesome. Even so, nothing ever worked, and I knew I couldn't just give up. That is like a crazy expression there. I love it. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, his eyes. That obsession of mine is rotted into resentment, festered for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Till finally, Centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse. Something I can control. Wield. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time it transformed into a curse stone. So your goal was to use the power of that curse and flesh of the mermaid to restore the Heike clan? Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. Sucked up to people and got people in power, and gathered followers just so I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Homegrown curse. Things you can do when you get really, really salty. Even with the immortal and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the IK name was always filled with peril. It was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted, damn it. Bro, you are like, you need to calm the shit down. You need to calm the shit down, bro. Before I knew it, the world had changed to one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. And so, here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring at me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I've achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my lifespan was coming to an end, I almost felt relieved, like dying may actually set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kusala, were still alive in Kamoshima, also as an 800-year immortal. The moment was my first light to pierce my darkness, in the 800 goddamn years. Oh, whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little? I think this guy is a creep, and I think you need to call someone to get yourself, like, a bodyguard. Sorry, I'm turning on my light because it's dark out now. I was, like, realizing that I was, like, super dark out, and that I was, like, squinting absurd amount. And then I went, okay, yeah, it's time to get the light on. Not at all. This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate, Osato. Don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You're the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I want it to be with you. It's the only thing I want now. If I could just have that, then maybe it was all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. I think you're a freaking weirdo. And I think you should probably leave me alone. But I feel like if I were to say that, like, right out now, then I think that, like, you may kill me. So, like, start sweating. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamoshima. So I manipulated Unica Kodono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Wait, hold on, this is getting a bit too much. Then why did you kill people, buddy? Literally, he's just mad. He's just fuming. This is what we like to call incredible copium. What's so funny? Oh, Sato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. No need to act shy now. Oh, God. This is disgusting to me. She's 17. How old is this guy? 26. Jesus H. Christ, man. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough. What? No, that's not what you think. Come now, we certainly took the long way around. But you and I, we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was for. All for. Our final glorious crossing into the next world. Together. No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but you've got to be waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come on, Hosato. Let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. Oh my god, this is terrifying. I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Onmyo. That's where I first met Taimo Tsushigi. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. Those memories are so distant now. So distant it's hard to tell them apart. Like something I would see on I might have seen on a TV show last month. Oh. Now I think about it. The only reason why I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the only thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue for who I was. I held on to it out of loneliness, that's all. As a trace of a past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never had a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige. Sorry, it's just funny for her to say it out loud. Like, yeah, we know, buddy. And I'm glad that's the case. But also... Cool. She's like, I don't like this guy. He kinda sucks. Which, like, hashtag true. Understandable. He really is him. Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up in his own importance. The very image of an arrogant Heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would, acting like that. And still, part of me can't help feel sorry for him. Wait, what? What else? What? Wait, what? What? Oh. Oh, it was making me freak out and not know what to say. Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you so hesitant for? What are you hesitating for? Hey, Sato, say something. Talking to you nicely, you just stand there like a fucking idiot. Wake up. Oh my god. You suck. You, like, are horrible. Oh my god. All you could do is just be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic. But what if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse? After all these years? There is no refusal. You would dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option. Come with me right now, and if you dare to try to say no again, I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use. Harsher methods? I told you, I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful. But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want. Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal. Huh? Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with target patterns to the people on this island. You wouldn't. With just a flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders would be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right? You're holding the people here hostage? Huh, they're just insurance. It's a way to ensure you'll come with me. In fact, that old man Walker was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first. But you don't mean you killed him? So, what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey, and come with me quietly. Or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death, and come with me only after you watch them die. These options are horrid. Jesus H. Christ. Oh my god. This guy stresses me out. I'm gonna refuse. Fuck you. No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse. What? You selfish little brat. Very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Oh no, Sato. She doesn't deserve this. Oh. My controller just vibrated absurdly aggressively. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Okay. Okay. Fine. Kamishima. Kantakisho ruins. What? You can't be serious! Old man Wakamura was murdered? Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. Probably has something to do with that slashing curse. If he goes after the buddies, I swear. Yeah, literally, it's over. Akoma, I will go get you. That means whoever's causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I thought they had already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around? How does that even happen? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Azami, I'm stressed. Kantakisho at night. There's no sound other than the wind in the trees and the distant tide. But I get an anxious feeling. An anxious feeling grips my chest at the thought of what may lurk behind this stillness. I'm sure he's thinking about what's new next, about how to protect everyone on this island. Azami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. God, you guys are so... Anyway. Hey, Yuza, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right. We don't want to scare them any more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Oh, well now I'm even more curious. Do you really think it could be someone else committing murders this time? I think it's most likely someone new. Christ. Oh. Oh, yeah, well, they don't know, and also, like, allegedly that was a branching path, too, so, like, we have, like, absolutely no idea how that could change things. There's so many branching paths right now. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has become so dire. Recollection? I thought I could avoid speaking to her, but I don't know if I could hold back anymore. What? Interesting. Or is this a different timeline? No, this is the same timeline, apparently. Barnum chucked her in the water and fished her, but we haven't had any mention of that recently, so maybe she is alive. Or her body just did not show up, you know. Her body just didn't show up on the shore. Ah! Oh, you're talking to me? What? Hey, you don't have to be so jumpy. They're really interesting to me. They have to talk to each other and talk about being 800-year immortals together. She hasn't seen the corpse herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she's shocked by the news. But what's this slashing curse business all about, Yuza? Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting this symbol on the back of the Kamishimaru hand mirrors. Oh, I know the ones you were talking about. Yeah, so anyone with any of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? That's so scary. I thought it was no way, but it was not so scary, so whatever. Oh, so that's why Izami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. Yeah, just doing my part. But the police apparently found a curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I had collected the mirrors. Can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Izami. Even if the police had some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. You totally did, boy. But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Nakamura had any one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other items with that symbol on them. How am I ever supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding it here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Oh. Do you think Tsukasa realized Kikuko by the suspect of the hand mirror thing? Yeah, she might have. But I don't think she'll say anything if she has. You're probably right. I think she gets why we aren't naming names. There... Actually, maybe you should be. There's a chance the culprit's after you after all, so stay on alert. Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato? Well, it just seems to me that would be the case. Huh? Huh? You said, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah. I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. You don't out her like that. That seems kind of fucked up, actually. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl. Well, that is not how I imagined bringing this up. Wait, what? Seriously? And how did you already know that, Yuza? Was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. Hold up, wait, I'm not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean? Yuza, that's really rude. No, literally, like, come on. She's been alive way longer than you have. I guess now is a good time to explain everything. What? You ran into a Tomokazuki when you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing's pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't know. I don't think I could deny any supernatural mystery or cold conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking this all well, Yuza. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books. Yeah, sorry for deceiving you. No, seriously, I had no idea. You've been in the modern era so effortlessly. Well, I watched a lot of TV and learned how to fit in. I love TV. Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki was why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Izami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Izami. None of this would have worked if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvincing at first, but you were so uncharacteristically unserious that I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are going to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. Wow. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's a spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, one more serious note. You don't know how serious that is. He's never gonna change, ever. Ever. Sato's probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? That's totally gotta be it. There's also this thing we found out earlier. Old Man Wakamura was close to some rich guy named Unakadono. He said that he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right, Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders. Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all of this happening. Wait, didn't Yuza already break the curse of the raging waters? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things may be worse now. That rich guy may resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's a good point. Look. Okay, I think I got a better grasp on what's going on. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. I agree. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I gave myself up. Not a chance! I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you. She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide! Quick! No, wait. I think I know him. Oh, fuck. Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soda Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Ah, yes. A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Soda, you scared me. Soda, you're scaring me. You're being aggressive cat mode. Wait, what? You really are after Sato? Seems like they're the same person who murdered Mr. Nakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. 1 second. 1 second, please. Oh my god. There's this one server that I'm in that keeps pinging me. And by pinging, I mean, like, at everyone ping. And it's like, can you please stop? Anyway, sorry. I just got, like, 2 pings after, like, one after another, and I'm just sitting there like, can you please shut up? Anyway, we need to put a bell on you. True. Okay, is there anything we could do? Okay. Now that an expert of the cult has arrived, she seems a bit calmer. I can really use her brains right now, but I don't want to push too much on her. If a murderer is coming for us, shouldn't we hurry and get out of here? It might be a good idea to exchange all the information we have so we can be as prepared as possible. Yeah, good point. If we want to protect ourselves, guess we need to think about a plan sooner rather than later. Anyway. Okay. As soon as he heard someone was coming, he moved right in the front of the room. He may be the strongest one here, but I hope he doesn't do anything reckless. Aww. Hold on a second, Mr. Kiryu. How did you find out where we were before the murderer did? Referring to a map, I realized the path he was taking led only one direction. He was either intending to arrive at the lighthouse or these ruins, so I took the shortcut through the mountains to get ahead of him. There was no one in the lighthouse, so I came here next. Wait, you somehow got ahead of him even though you were on a path? In the dark? You're crazy. Those geta you're wearing can't be easy to hike in either, not to mention the fact that you went all the way to the lighthouse before coming here. As I once trained in the internet Buddhist monk, I need to only the stars to guide my feet. Clearly because I'm getting trained by a dog. Clearly I know how to run through woods really quickly. Anyway, that's amazing. He's an agile and a nocturnal as a cat. Also true. Even we have to be careful at night, and we know these trails pretty well. That's crazy. I guess psychics have unhuman and physical strength too, huh? Well, I tend to push through all difficulties with sheer force of will. That may make me somewhat unique. However, enhancing one's spirit sense does also sharpen the 5 normal senses, making it easier to move about. So that's how you got here so fast. Sometimes my master tells me to throw sticks when we're trading in the woods. I can't believe this shit. This is so funny. I shouldn't stare too much. I might get in trouble again. Oh, she's so scared. Oh, girlie. Okay, wait, you have nothing to say. Okay. Soto. When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed man, if a bit scary. But it's definitely nice to have a psychic around you when you're being targeted by a deadly curse. True. That man headed this way is Kipe Koma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mrs. Shiki, he's an 800-year immortal. What? An immortal? Seriously, another mortal like Sato. Ah, it would be seem that you're all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition. It seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Akoma? No, nothing. In fact, I thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unakakadona. That is correct. Akoma was indeed one of the Unakakadona's subordinates. I knew it! Did you say was? Do you mean he doesn't work with Unakakadona anymore? Yes, Unakakadona, or rather, Yoshitsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Akoma in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed. What? Yamashina? Huh. That means he can't be looking for Sato on Unakakadona's behalf. Well, just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. Is it possible that this Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet very few people would be able to be capable of wielding such curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there a chance he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me right now. That bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed. This is a separate artifact from the Still-Tide mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Ah, that mirror! I'm pretty sure it belongs to Taira no Tomoshige. What? How can you know that? Oh, well... Huh? Ah, I believe I understand. Yes, it's clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there's a distinct possibility that Kipe, its Koma, has actually lived for 800 years, and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige. Indeed. 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. So, you know what's super funny to me, though? That means Sato, when Ikoma was confronting him, or her, was like... Ikoma was like, "What's my name?" And Sato was like, I don't remember, even though they talked about it literally 5 minutes beforehand. But how could anyone have held held fast to such enmity for centuries? Ah, of course, as the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Well, wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time, so I will give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicates the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Kipe Ikoma, has been alive for 800 years. Lamau, she called him butt, so she did remember something about his character. Yeah! That's extremely funny with context. Awesome. I'm glad I did that. Cool. He was known as Tairo no Tomoshige during the Heian period, which he likely became an 800-year immortal. So we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol. So you're saying the symbol was on the mirrors too? That is my current supposition. It would be the same power that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikoma murdered his ally, Unakadono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster. Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at this moment. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there is no telling how many people are carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all of those people are at risk. Then he could kill as many people as he wants, whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane. We definitely should have provoked him then. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time to fight everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island's PA system to tell everyone to throw out their cards? It's possible that Ikoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn, yeah, I guess that could push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else. I might have something. Why don't I meet with Akoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone when I'm talking to him. Oh, wait, that's too dangerous. Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I may be able to get him to reveal his intention, or even find some way to end all this. Mr. Kiryu, this may be the best way to buy some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. I understand. Do not reveal that you know his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Don't worry, I'm very good at finding ignorance. You can call me Deadpan McPokerface. Okay, girl. Haha, nice to meet you, Deadpan. Okay, we'll say hit it up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm going to be as careful as I can, trust me. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Akoma do anything to you. I know. I believe in you guys. Uh-oh. I think I fucked up, huh? Miss Shiranami is waiting for Akoma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while he's keeping him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town very quickly. You think you can ask people in town for help? Yes, Miss Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, so then we don't have to go at it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? They're with Miss Shiki too, right? I was unaware and you knew of them, but yes, they are. Huh? You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? This is so cool looking. Mockingbird. Yes. The mountains of Kamishima are shrouded in darkness. At this very moment, a man named Ikoma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us here on the roof, but we still need to do something. I didn't know this was on the roof, too. It's good to know. She's racking her brain with a way to deal with the curse. Now that I think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea what's going on with her because of the Tomokazuki's vision. Maybe I should use that somehow? Oh, right. Well, yeah, because she's related to... That's her dad that died, basically. Izami's trying his best to wait. Izami's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse, too. It's nice to know I'm not dealing with all this alone. Just realizing that gives me hope. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and the conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Akoma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And if we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it, yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, so now we don't have time to collect them at all. And if we make an announcement about it, cards, Akoma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is supernatural solution. Is a supernatural solution. I feel like there's gonna be something behind me. I wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. Well, now, Yuza Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan. Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Inside myself? Do you mean... Wait, what? This is it, do or die time. We try not to think about it, but ever since I met Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help but feeling that some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. Oh no! Hey bestie! Hi! That's... Okay, yeah, okay, so we're going back to this. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomakazuki for now. So yeah, we are the Tomakazuki, okay. Somehow being led along like this is an unpleasant feeling. It actually seems perfectly natural just to go along with it. If anything, the Tomakazuki's choices has helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking. Still, I'm almost positive the Tomakazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. Okay. If they are listening, maybe they could give us a sign so we know what to do next. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. This is so funny to me. The fourth wall disappearing along with the high K. True? Okay. Okay. Well. Okay, I need more time. I need to go. Let me go over my files for a second. I guess I'll go over the files. Okay. Tsutsui. I'm just gonna scroll through this. PK Koba. The game is telling you to read. Yeah, no, literally. Kikoku always believed herself special in some way. Upon learning of Kikoku's background and taking note of her dissatisfaction with her current lot in life, she tried to make herself as pod by stealthily manipulating her self-importance. Okay. Okay, Cersei. Dowsing. Cersei is an ardent fan of Mio! Yay! I like that. That's really cute. Oh, I didn't know that. Cersei is an ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu. Yay! My bestie. Okay. Anyway, that's great. Okay. Files. Sioux City. A city located in the center of Issei Plain, capital of Mie Prefecture, known as Onotsu. Sioux City has served as a port since the Heian period, the birthplace of the Heike, where Taira no Todamari was born. Okay. Detsuho. Detsuho is an old name for an area known as Nikabeppo, Kawakage town in the Age district, so named as during the events of the story. It has since merged with Sioux City of the Mie Prefecture. Said to be the territory of Tadamori, the area has a deep connection to the Issei Heike. It is also said to be a location where 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net and presented to Tadamori during the Heian period. Okay. Ado Town is in the Age district, in the Mie Prefecture, located at the foot of Kyoga Mine, a mountain with a single 819-meter peak. The land surrounding it is rich in natural splendor, with multiple hot springs welling forth from the earth around it. From the Edo period until the Meiji period, it was known for being a primary piece of production of tsuboji, a delicate fabric woven in such a way as to be semi-transparent. Okay. Tabate Bako, the box is filled with spiritual energy, similar nature to what fills Ryugu. Oh, so it's basically, so when you put a piece of mermaid flesh into the Tabate Bako, it goes into a state similar to that of Ryugu, and that's why it's restored and can be eaten. So that's why both a mermaid flesh that's bitten off a mermaid and a Tamatabako mermaid piece are the same thing. Okay. Somin Shorai, a type of talisman, is described with the character Somin Shorai Shisun, meaning descendant of Somin Shorai. These talismans come in various forms, ranging from smaller objects such as paper slips, wooden tags, or hexagonal wooden charms, to larger objects such as hoops made of entwined micanthus reeds or shiminawa, sacred ropes used for ritual perfection. These talismans are generally placed in doorways of households and prayer for sound health and to ward out illness. On the New Year's Eve, the deity of Gozu Tenno sent out to court the Princess of Ryugu. However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had a spare room to offer him, so he had turned to his two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality. They rewarded his hospitality, this hospitality, by sparing only Shonmin Shorai from plague that ravaged the area the next year. Ever since it is said that hanging a wreath of Micanthus reeds and charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of Shonmin Shorai from one's waist will offer protection from plagues and illnesses. Interesting. Alright, invasion of Taishima. Oh, this is a long one. I'm just gonna scan this. Kuki Yoshitaka steadily been gaining influence within the clan. Komatsu Sadamune approached him with intriguing information. 3 mermaids were living in Taishima, widely known for folklore that the mermaid is immortal, and he wanted him to take advantage of this. Kuki, Sumitaka, Yoshitaka's nephew and head of the clan at the time, strongly opposed the approaching Taishima, because he was protecting the mermaids. His adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, was living and hiding in Taishima for other reasons. Infuriated what was an act of rebellion, Yoshitaka gave orders for Sadamune to prepare a military invasion of Taishima. Upon receiving the order, Sadamune immediately set sail for Taishima with the head of large army. Sumitaka scrambled to send out his own forces to resist. Basically, they were killed. Discovered the mermaid as hiding the name of Hayase and captured her. Hayase gave one final tribal cry and, with resentment, Sadamune ordered the men to take flesh from her body. A strange phenomenon began to occur, and all the soldiers who began approaching her body began to turn into fish. Their bodies decayed rapidly as the transformation took hold. Hayase had cast a curse upon them with her drying breath. With one mermaid Sadamune had captured dead and his forces decimated, he began a mad search for the 2 mermaids. Tremor racked the island, and then Taishima sank beneath the waves, and the survivors were 2 mermaids and 2 islanders. 2 islanders were Princess Hatsune and a man named Somikawa, who had been assigned to the duty of protecting a relic ported to the mermaids. Sumitaka, looking for a solution, turned to Harukage, and concluded that the source of the curse was sacred land, and it was possible to steal the sacred land for 400 years. Hatsune sacrificed herself because she's immortal. Bronzebeard, Princess Hatsune's possession at the time, was imbued with the power to serve as a talisman to calm the raging waves. Harugay sealed the curse of the Forsaken Fish and awarded an accessory that Princess Hatsune had been wearing, turning it into a curse stone, and then put it in a box and then chucked it in the water. Sumitaka ensured all records of Taishima's erased. Kuki Yoshitaka murdered Sumitaka. Okay, cool. So Nagami, which is our bestie, who's our bestie who is married to a dog, and then there's Sobe, who kind of just sit in the bay and was sad, and then eventually went back to Ryugu. Somikawa saw Sobe's tears about to protect her. The Tamatobako was protected from the descendants, and eating flesh. Okay, we know about Sato. Yes, we know about... Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. Alright, that's the long one. Bureau of Onmyo was a government office under Ritsuyo system based on the Asuka period through to the early Meiji era. It basically saw over matters such as astronomical observation, creation of calendars, and management of time systems. They were diviners, bureaucrats with advanced training in mathematics. Anyway, Curse Echoes. I'm not reading that. Curse Stones. I'm not reading that. Mockingbirds. I'm not reading that. Is that it? Is that really it? It is! Wow, that wasn't a lot. Let me save. I feel like I should save. Okay, what can I do? Okay, I'm just gonna go full send. I got it. I have a plan. Probably. Really? Alright, use that. Use that. Before you tell us idea, allow me to part a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. Irk. So do you understand? You can only choose one, and there's no leeway for unnecessary steps. Wow, no pressure then. Now lay out your entire plan and who to ask and what to ask of them. Oh my Jesus Christ. I don't know. What do you... Wait, I don't know. I have no goddamn clue. Barnum, go. Wait. Oh my god. Beg for mercy, flee to Tokyo. Go diving, fool around, enact purification. Pilot the boat, collect cards, act as a consultant. Use his ability, do housework, consult with husband, please. Please, please, please. Consult with husband is kind of killing me. I want her to do that so bad. Okay. Go diving, crack a joke, do laundry. Use curse. Use feast of shadows. I kind of want him to do that. Go diving. Make calculations. Use inheritance. Okay, we're gonna have the dog go. We're saving though first because this is total bullshit. Okay. Consult with husband. Oh. They're making me choose with everyone? You're joking. Okay. Let's do the stupid ones. Let's do the stupid ones. Fool around. Beg for mercy. Write manuscript. Before dowsing. Crack a joke. Feast of shadows. Use inheritance. And act as consultant. Oh, can I not do everyone? I can do everyone. Okay, cool. Confirm. Yes. Write a novel, Barnum boy. Very well. That's 9 in total. That's the plan. I'll be sure to do my part. Alright, sounds like you need me in the case. If it'll help set things right, I'll do whatever I can. You've got a job for me too. Let me at it. I will now go apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. At the same time, I will also fulfill my own role in this plan. That said, I am truly unsure as to whether I will have sufficient time to rely the plan to all these individuals. Please do what you can. We're counting on you. I'm gonna go fool off. Very well. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. Word. As if all goes well, Mermaids Curse should have no effect. Well, I think we're boned. Okay. Nine persons, 9 missions, 9 minutes. Oh, my controller just started vibrating. Uh-oh. Yeah. So, Tomoshige's curse was unleashed. Okay. Hear me freaking out. I think it would be really have been really funny to see what every single person was doing. Okay? I didn't see it happen, but from the sound of his voice, I knew he wasn't bluffing. Oh, what have I done? I made the wrong choice. There was no way to fight the curse. I should have just done as Tomoshige said. Even if I went to the rooftop now, told those waiting there to warn the others to destroy the business cards, Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, and even if he did, in the time it'd take them to destroy the cards, he'd just keep pressing for me for an answer while killing more and more people. Woo!
there was really no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave in now, maybe I could still save a few lives. Before I knew it, I was saying the words out loud, telling the merciless man I'd obey and begging him to stop, apologizing through my tears. Yusa was found fooling around as Kamishima ran red. ... True. I can't take this seriously because of the choices that we solved. Oh? So before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Issei Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. Ooh, the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel. I felt my senses slipping away. Ooh, they like made him jump. Wow. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. Yet, as the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred was left in me, as my consciousness faded into nothingness. Ending number 4. Interesting. Okay. Credits. Yes. Interesting. Forgive me. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Oh! Wait. What? Bestie! Hi! This is so exciting. It would seem that things have turned out the way you hoped. Unable to stop the curse of the Kibe Koma, or should I say Taira no Shimashige, you allowed more victims to fall to his curse. In the end, Sato Shiranami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? It appears you chose the right people, but you also included a few unnecessary ones. That may have cost you precious time. Oh, I see. Hey, do you like the choices, bestie? Hey, did you like me fooling around? Next time, it may be best to limit your choices to only those who are truly essential. In addition, if you think about what those business cards are made of, you might just find someone with the right kind of ability. What do you mean? 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 freaking second. Cersei. Okay. Wait. Are you really talking about Shiki Nagami? The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one to write the name, it must be Cersei's who casts the spell on the paper. Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely that. You'll be returned to the story card. Please start the chapter again. Thanks, bestie. Really appreciate it. We should do this. Oh, it's the other version of this with, the other side. Too much have passed since I washed up. My god, I've been streaming for 6 hours. 2 months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed when I was locked away under the sea, but I've managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered. It's so quiet on the roof of the Kantiki show. I'm alone but for the winds rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tides. The tide. It feels so good to have this view all to myself. To just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything. Oh yeah, fuck that guy. That guy sucks ass. I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only had a vague memory of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit.
I still don't understand how ships and cars move by themselves or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, and that's what counts. Most people who were born in the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you could just accept not knowing everything in detail as normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. True. True. I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself from this island. Soon my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seemed to have had some kindness in them, at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. But I could hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months? A few weeks. That girl Tsukasa Awo is always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it has to end. I like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa. The way she reacts to things is so funny, it's really hard not to laugh and play along. They're really cute. Oh, I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. And since running out of the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as an unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month. One more month of coasting along without making waves. But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world, there's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied about surviving each day. Now almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe fly to Tokyo. But there's not much chance of that, not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles you could hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard to even find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at pictures in magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. She would be a gamer. Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days like this way. It's all thanks to Wakamura. Please just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. That's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. I've just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat. At least that was the plan. And yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. Still mad at myself about it. Next time I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Riff Sato, you would have loved Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. True. Wait. Next time? Oh, well. Here's a Minakuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. It's probably the shock of finding out he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe being immortal puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long, but to think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800 immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I better make sure he knows how to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuza Minakuchi again. Oh, finding him is sure gonna be a hassle. Oh. Fuck you. Oh my god, that was horrible. Oh. This game sucks. Wish he'd wipe that look off his face. As if he's indifferent. I bet he's secretly proud of himself being the one to startle me this time. You came back. So you're up here too, huh? Did I startle you? Yep. Of course you did. Anyone would get a fright when someone sneaks up on them like that. Now you know exactly how I felt. You're right. I guess I deserve that. Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you. I knew it was coming, yet the footsteps were so creepy. For real. Something I need to tell you too, but you go first. So I was thinking about what you said yesterday about that pretty rough thing. And it occurred to me, could you by chance be an immortal girl? Oh, I didn't know it was that obvious. I knew it. Something about you is just different. So I'm an immortal boy and you're an immortal girl. Don't put it like that, you freak. Why not? That's what we look like, and it looks... and it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing. I guess that makes sense. Right, so you may as well call yourself that too. Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk to you about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, I found that just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea and survived against all odds. That's what I remember, being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it started to make sense. Wait, saved by a mermaid? From what? Well... I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurring 5 years ago. And in the sea just south of Kamishita, too. No one really talks about it anymore. So, a mermaid saved you and made you a mortal boy? Right. That's my best guess, anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I could finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions? That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl. Well, he failed at that. Easy, I prefer people didn't know about me either. Good. I'd have had to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear my life. Or lives. Oh, look at you making immortal jokes! You modern kids are something else! Honestly, it just kind of came out. They're so silly! Oh. He's been immortal for 5 years, so he's not gonna get any taller. Another 795 years as a teenager seems pretty rough. Yeah, he's a little shorty. So, what do you want to ask me? Oh, right. How long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever? 800 years. No more, no less. Wow, 800 years. That's a really solid number. Precisely. Good luck for the next 795! What am I, some fine wine? You need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty rough, like I said. I can tell you have a long time left. Being immortal for so long must give you amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality? No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone. I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive? This is my 800th year. I only have a month left. But what? Really? It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time. Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of? What do you mean? Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid? Oh, right. If you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava. Got it. That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much. Oh, that's really cute. I guess that's how it is. I like how they have the same pose right now. It's literally the same pose, but mirrored with, like, slightly different hand gesture. It's good. Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with a family registry system. You used to be able to just show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays... Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real rough. Good luck with that. Great. Thanks. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Glad they did the same pose mirrored cinema for real. For frickin' real. The next day. Oh, they came back. Not again. Are you gonna come here every day? It's not like I have anything better to do. Yeah, me neither. You know, you're the one that started showing up in my favorite place. I like it too. I have just as much of a right to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot. Yeah, I get that. You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about? Stuff like what sort of work I could do. Oh, are you unemployed? Obviously, someone with a job would spend their mornings staring at the sea. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life eating free food and watching TV all day. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds. True, I guess we could call a truce. Now it's just awkward. Hey. Is living for so long hard? It's definitely not a stable life. It'd be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest. Oh, is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to... Okay. You just can't. Jesus. Yeah, he's not doing good. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, not now. But maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind. You are the most lying liar that's ever lied in your life. Oh. When you said you got swept out to sea before, was that because you... Yeah. Damn, I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy, too. A sensitive boy? Don't sell him that! Is there 100-year immortal therapists around? Someone get Maruki in here. Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out. Come on then, what happened? Talk to your elder immortal. Your elder immortal? Oh no. Jeez, so they blamed your mother for a disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you before it? Not Maruki. Not him. Anyone but him. Guess you must have been keen to come back here then. Didn't want my Gran or Izami to have to worry about me. It was a moments of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me. Oh. Oh. They're cute. They're besties. Wait, so you were sealed in an underground cave for 400 years? Yeah, there was a reason for it, to keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so it must mean it's okay, whatever it was. Sure, girl. Jeez, that must have been terrible. Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. Girl. So this Asami Kamui guy looks out for you, huh? Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. They're gossip buddies. This was really fun. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. And yet you haven't told him you're immortal? No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I had nothing left. I don't know if I could keep going. Oh. Oh. That's so sad. Not that you could die. Yeah, true. This is true. Oh. I see. So you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. Yeah, exactly. When you live as long as we do, then we have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough. Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You see why some people say immortality is a kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who become so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Like Yao Bikini. So that's where that story comes from. But, you know, as far as I can remember, I never felt like this existence was hell. Really? Yep, for those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like everything else, really. Some people have what it takes, and others don't. So what, you're just a natural immortal? Yep, it's like I was born for it. I see, there really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're only 817 years old wasn't for you, though. Ugh, you notice? I'm self-conscious about that. Oh. Sorry. That's funny. Okay. Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. True. Wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. Are you scared? So Tomoshige's deal is literally a skill issue. Exactly. Huh? Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years? Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future. Makes sense, yeah. Probably would have been scared too if I had known from the start that I 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You may even surprise yourself. You think so? Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways, so I think you may be just cut out for this immortal life. Huh. Real like? I hadn't noticed. Sure we are. Like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed. You got me there. See? Remember when you first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat. True, I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all. I rest my case. If you've got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it. Like nothing. I don't know if I wanted to go by that fast. Exactly. And then you may not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I lived 800 years, but come on, give me a few centuries. I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good you still don't want to die. Huh? You only got one left before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. Never despaired once at being immortal until now. It's so interesting. They both have like very different points of view on these type of things. It's very interesting. You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. So, I'm not nearly done with life yet. I keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared. I can understand that. It's not like you're on your deathbed and being given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So, maybe it's time you stopped worrying. What do you mean? Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you may even feel satisfied with the life you led in the end. Wow, I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die. Yeah, but like, I mean, you could just let them warn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right? I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age. Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven. Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear? Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart. Really now. That might just make me happy. Oh. Good, then here's a plan. You're gonna have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Tsukasa's coming back home for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know. Ooh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be your friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it... Yeah? You said your grandmother Sue you needed someone to talk to, right? Oh, Yeah. It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV, and I can't keep up. Huh, well, leave the TV talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well. Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but... Sure, I'm sure. She looks like an interesting person to talk to. You'll have to spend some time with her. She's definitely something. You can't let her guard down around her, that's for sure. And she's pretty stubborn. Not to mention, if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now. I'm glad. Hey, Yuza? That's my name. Don't wear it out. God, he's annoying. I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on... Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead? Oh. Of course we can. Oh! 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 Oh, that's really cute. I'll wait for you here every day. Oh. They're so itty-bitty. They're so itty-bitty. God. After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They started interacting with me in just the same way. So I decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Oh. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my immortality, or what little remains of it. These past few days have been so much fun, and there's points where I can't even tell that I'm dreaming, or if this is my new reality. And most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we meet our usual spot day after day. Get along so well. Being together feels like the most natural thing on Earth. And it didn't take long for us to both notice how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity like stars meeting in orbit. Cute. Oh my god! What is the insinuation here? Okay, fine, I'll read it. There's more, apparently. This is gonna be tea. Anyway. A decisive night befalls, though. Oh my god. Okay, we'll go use this first. Oh my god. This is scary. This is really scary. I'm assuming this is like the day before. You guys are like crazy close together. Hello. Cool nights teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. We don't have much time. Honestly, we should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. Oh. That's really cute. Oh. I must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her stay. Because I feel exactly the same way. Even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny that. I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us only has days left to live, the other 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they wouldn't never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And yet... Oh... Oh... Oh, this is so sick! This is sick and twisted! Oh... We need to get her to become immortal again for 1,600 years. We could contemplate possible ways for us to remain together, and then the answer came to us surprisingly fast. An answer we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. What are you planning on doing? There was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding was dismally low. It was nothing more than a final vain act of rebellion. Oh. 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 Yeah, we literally just need to find some mermaid. How do we find Mermaid, though? There's no mermaids. Do we go to freaking what's-her-face and just take a bite out of her? Yumeko? We're just gonna go over and say, hey, Yumeko, what's up? I'm gonna bite your flesh. That's what I feel is happening here. I haven't done anything for Sato. Same, actually. Well, wait, no, we have Mermaid. We have Mermaid. We have Mermaid, though. We have the scale that's in, the Minakuchi household. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? Oh. What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago? Yeah. 1 month. Back then you said you wouldn't bother me. But you kept staring at me over and over. I thought I was being sneaky. This is so embarrassing. Don't worry about it. I was a little interested in you too. Ah, so that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face. So you're trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me pretty good. You definitely got me back the next day. True. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We only just getting started. Right, only just getting started. Oh. The carefree side of her is so... Oh my god. These guys are sick. This game is sick. Oh. 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 At first I thought it was simply because we were both immortal and that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. It's more than that. Oh. Oh. It's gonna be fucked up though, because if it's been 795 years for Yuza and only, or 800 years left for Sato, that means they're gonna have 5 years not with each other. But I'm sure they'll make the most of it, if they manage to find him or make something. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that may be pushing it a little bit. Even grandson how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. This game sucks. There's no way I... Oh... Oh... Even with 800 years ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there is some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. Are you gonna turn into a dog? Oh, I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. Oh, we made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. Oh, my itty bitty babies. This game sucks. I'm gonna turn this off. This sucks. This sucks. This is just horrid. Where are you? Your face is so large. Get away from me. The summer breeze feels perfect, and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze of the trees. The breeze in the trees. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yuza how I felt. Told him I loved him, and if I were somewhere possible, I'd stay by his side forever. Oh, I planned on taking those feelings to the grave. But then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted it. Still, I only have 2 days left. It can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. But Yuza confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help but feeling like I lost somehow. Looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. Oh. However, now that's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of, can you please stop ban-evading me? I am in an emotional moment, and this is pissing me off. Okay, why can I not ban this guy? There we go, I banned him. It's fine, we're back. Sorry, I got really pissed off really quickly. Anyway, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Interesting. Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. We're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding is almost 0 anyway. Part of me wishes we made this plan much earlier. Maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we just made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate till the very end. Oh, itchy bitty babies. Part of me wishes we made this plan much earlier. Maybe I needed this time. Yeah. Okay. Yuza is slightly gazing out to the dark sea. Wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. Aww. What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our... Yeah, because you're itty bitty? Because you're itty bitty tiny boy? Well, like, you know, we're gonna be like this forever. Oh. 16 centimeters? Oh, he's so short. Like, oh my god. He's so tiny. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do about it now. You just have to live with it. And if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be like at least 5 centimeters taller. Oh yeah, I didn't even think that he became immortal like smack dab in the middle of puberty. This guy did not get... He got his cards, like, not fairly. Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's terrifying. Oh, sorry for being crazy tall. She's so real, though. It's fine, I don't care if there's 50. Yuza, have you ever read this book, A Hobbit, The Hobbit? There's a bunch of characters you'd relate to. Whoa! That's brutal! You can't just say that! Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it. Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me. No, it's literally so funny. Oh, that's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. Who was that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Hey, I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What is done is done. Nice line. I bet you've been waiting to say that for one for ages. Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about. Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just kind of somebody important I couldn't say no to or something like that. Huh, really? That's good to hear. Look at his face. Look at his face. Freaky user. At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care. Oh, well, I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes you feel a bit out of your league. Yeah, I see. Well, I'm the one who... Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but, you know, I'll take it. Anyway. Okay, what else do we talk about? Look at. I would have assumed he'd be thinking about tomorrow's plan. Never imagined he'd be thinking about what comes after that. So sure we're gonna succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. It's gonna be so much more painful though. Like if it doesn't succeed, in which it already hasn't succeeded. You know? His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. No. Oh. 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 Oh, they're cute. No. That's, you know, this is what I'm hoping, that this isn't just like a thing where they get actually like become immortal again and then like they break up in like 5 years or some shit because they're like both like extremely. I mean, I know that listen, I know that Musa has less, like, you know, less years under his belt, I'd say, but you know, still. Not that I've told Yuza that, it'd be way too embarrassing. Aww. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Hmm. That makes sense why she was so like to Barnum was like, I need that thing now. Like, oh, hi Bestie. My apologies for the interruption. I simply wanted to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Satoshi Uranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings from one another, and now they're hatching a plan. Considering how much you remember already, I'm sure you recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine two lives that never meant to stay together? What? Oh. Sato. must once again be made immortal. Yeah, I figured that out. Sato Shiranami must be once again made immortal, you say? That is correct, and you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. Yes, I have read the files because you made me. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They really thought they needed to, like, re-explain it to me, even though they've kind of, like, slammed it in my face for the past 7 hours. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature. But it is not my place to judge. Please enjoy this continuation of their story. This is so cute. Okay. I told the zombie about our plan to find a mermaid, and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. Sorry, I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. So at least this seems like my mom had some connection with the mermaids though, huh? Definitely. Soon you showed me that scale, it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. Which will give us a chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope, anyway. I've tried to keep my head down as much as I can until now, but I can't stay idly by anymore. Lately, there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor. You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could just be the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumeko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Oh my god, imagine, I just realized Sato hearing about what happens to 800-year immortals by them? That would be so fucking scary. You know? Like, she was like, yeah, we put you in a tube, but we're not gonna do that to you, because you have like 24 hours left to live, so we're not gonna do that to you. However, if you didn't have 24 hours left to live, we will put you in the tube. And just her hearing that, with their plan hatched, that is terrifying. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, so when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere and puts them in a tube. They've been watching me too, so they may have already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. Pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could just somehow get some information out of them. That may be difficult. We don't know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow. True. I guess we could always go to the mainland. Yuza? Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Izami everything and ask them to help us? It's not like I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people that they are that know the secret, the more likely it is to come out. People find out there's a way to become immortal, it'll cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Izami and Tsukasa to get caught up in that. You're right. If anyone's gonna get locked up, it should just be us. And put in the tube. Specifically the tube. Exactly. That's why you should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be hard to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden. But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I could just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'll just make it harder for us to continue our search. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. Oh no! Oh, that's sad. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship. Yeah, I'm sure no one's caught on yet. But that's so sad because they have only 2 days left. Let's avoid any unnecessary conflict while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right, I'll avoid interacting with you in public. But if we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kabashimaru keychain in front of the town clock. Fuck. Wait, did I pick that up? Fuck, did I pick that up? Oh, shit! Fuck, did I pick that up? Oh my god, I think I picked that up. I think I got Barnum to pick that up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shit, what time was that? I don't remember what section that was. I don't remember what episode that was. Oh, damn it! Oh. If you see it there, could you come to the roof of the Kantakisha? Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kamishimaro can be our go-between. Winikoma, yeah, shit. Yes. Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. We're so close to being done, but it's been 7 goddamn hours. And I hunger. Oh, we're like at like the ends, I feel. Well, actually, there's a chance that we're not. Like, there's definitely, like, a section that's supposed to happen here that hasn't happened, and there's definitely a section that's supposed to happen here that hasn't happened. And I don't want to fuck up the choices that we've currently made, but still. Okay. Fuck, okay, 1 second. I need to check what my work schedule's like tomorrow, because I am working tomorrow. But there's a chance that I could do stuff tomorrow. I just can't do it tonight, because I hunger. Okay, let me find my work schedule. 1 second. Let me see. It's like awkward because I have, okay, March 1st is tomorrow. Oh, fuck. I would have to have it late. 5:30 is when I'm about to get home. Shit. Or if I do an early stream, maybe an early stream. I could maybe do an early stream from 10 a.m. to maybe 2-ish. Because my work schedule, I start working at 2:30, and then I end working at 5:30, which is like always, that's like the exact stream time that we have every time. But, or I could just do 11 to 2 or 10 to 2. But I don't want to leave it for next weekend. Because I'm enjoying this and I want to do as much as I can. Anyway, I think 10 to 2 could probably work out. I don't think we have much farther to go. We really don't. Eastern time, of course. Or maybe 11 to 2? I don't know, man. I might just go with 11 to 2, just so it's normal stream time. So 11 to 2, so that'll give us 3 hours. Can we complete this in 3 hours? I don't know. I mean, well, we could see how far we can get in 3 hours. And then if we manage to get to the ends in 3 hours, then that's awesome. But there's a high chance that we won't, you know? God damn. Okay. So that's where I think we're gonna go. And then yeah, that seems like a plan. That seems like the best plan we've got so far. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, fine. Yeah, we'll see stream tomorrow. If I feel like absolutely dead inside, then I will just not stream. But of course my meeting is later in the day, so yeah. Okay. That seems like a plan. Anyway. Who should we check out? Let's see. Aaron Gray is playing the Greatest Attorney, in which I would definitely chuck you guys to the Greatest Attorney, because the Greatest Attorney is awesome! Oh, they have major spoilers on stream. Okay, so, oh, they're at the final trial of the Greatest Attorney too. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, you'll get to see major spoiler here really soon that we were talking about earlier. Thanks for the stream. It was extremely fun. Thank you for being here. I'm having a lot of fun with this game, so I'm glad, I'm glad y'all are having fun. I'm just really excited to see where this goes. Like, I am missing the scares from Paranormasight 1. Like, that was, like, definitely the thing that I enjoyed the best from Paranormasight 1. But I'm loving the lore and the deepness of it in this game. I'm just loving the lore. And it's, like, really interesting moral quandaries that they're talking about. And sure, it took a while for, like, it to get up to speed, but I'm enjoying it. So, I'm having a great time. So yeah, I'm having a really good time. I'm excited to see where it goes. And I don't want to wait the whole week again. So tomorrow, maybe. If not, then we're probably gonna do it next Friday or Saturday. Usually 11 a.m. starting time. And then we'll go from there. It really depends on... I know I don't work on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next weekend, so probably Friday, just because I'm gonna have 4 days off, instead of just 3 or 2. So, anywho, that's where we're at. Go check out Aaron Gray. Do not join the raid if you don't want to get spoiled for The Greatest Attorney 2, because there are major spoilers right now on stream. So, but if you're fine with that, then that's great. If you want to join the raid, as straight as per usual. If you want to join. And I hope you have a wonderful night, day, evening, whatever time zone it is for you. And yeah. Bye-bye!